Ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting the event, so please take your seats. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting the event soon, so please take your seats. Please, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 16th International Academic Consortium for Sustainable Cities Conference 2025. We are absolutely delighted to have you here today, gathered in the spirit of collaboration, innovation, and sustainability. And it's an honor to welcome you, and we would like to thank and appreciate everyone here for spending your precious time to attend this event. The Honorable of Makassar, Mayor of Makassar, Mr. Munafri Arifuddin SH. The Honorable Rector of Hasanuddin University, Mr. Insinyur Jamalul Jompa, MSc. Distinguished guests, speakers, panelists, and participants, and representative of the 16th International Academic Consortium for Sustainable Cities Conference 2025 from Thammasat University, Thailand, Yokohama City University, Japan, University of the Philippines, Vietnam National University, Ho Chi Minh City, University of Social Sciences and Humanities, Vietnam, University of Science Malaysia, and of course, Hasanuddin University from Indonesia. I am Muhammad Anugrah, honored to serve you as your Master of Ceremony this prestigious global event. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed with today's section, your safety and well-being remain our top priority. To ensure that everyone is familiar with the emergency procedures and safety protocols here at the venue. So we will now play a brief safety induction video. So please enjoy. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bapak Ibu yang terhormat, dengan ini kami sampaikan safety induction jika dalam keadaan darurat. Saat ini kita berada di Unhas Grand Ballroom yang terletak di lantai 1. Ruangan ini memiliki 13 pintu, 4 di bagian barat, bagian selatan, yang dilengkapi dengan alat pemadam api ringan, sprinkler, dan hidran. Ruangan ini juga memiliki 5 tangga darurat, 2 di bagian depan, 2 di bagian samping, dan 1 di bagian belakang. Bila terjadi kondisi darurat yang ditandai dengan bunyi sirine, Anda dimohon tidak panik dan tetap tenang. Staf kami akan memandu Anda melalui jalur evakuasi menuju titik kumpul yang berada di depan gedung hotel. Demikian disampaikan, terima kasih.
Thank you for the attention. So the next agenda, please, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin the main event, we invite you to stand for the national anthem of Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. Thank you. You may now be seated. All right, to begin our section today, let us now watch together the opening remarks from the representative of Iacsc. Please welcome to Professor Akio Onishi.
Good morning. As chair of the Iacsc project team at Yokohama City University, let me extend a warm welcome to all the representatives and participants. Thank you for attending this annual conference. First of all, I'd like to commend Hasanoji University for hosting the Iacsc conference this year for a second time. I express a special word of gratitude to your faculty and international office for your hard work in coordinating this conference. And to all member institutions, thank you for your support and participation. The Iacsc was established in 2009 with a commitment towards achieving sustainable cities and communities. At this annual conference, Researchers and students from across Asia share their findings and exchange ideas that align with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. The theme of this year's symposium is Urban Synergies, bringing knowledge, culture, and sustainability. As you know, Asian cities face rapid growth, risking cultural loss and environmental stress. Urban synergies means blending the heritage with the sustainable innovation. Merging tradition and modern planning can build inclusive, resilient futures. The strength of the IACC event is its network. I expect that today's conference will be a great opportunity to learn about the initiative taken in each country that will bring us closer to our goals. In closing, I salute again the commitment of everyone at Hasanuddin University, without whom this conference would not have been possible. Although I cannot be there in person, I look forward to discussing with you remotely in the networking session this afternoon, and wish all of you a fruitful conference. Thank you.
Give a round of applause for our representative of IACSC. Thank you so much once again for Professor Aki Onishi to delivering his speech. And now, please welcome the Director of Hasanuddin University, Professor Insinyur Jamal Jompa MSc, to deliver his welcoming remarks, officially open the event, and present a token of appreciation to esteemed guests. To Mr. Jamal Jompa, the floor is yours.
Hello, very good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera buat kita semua. My esteemed guests, distinguished delegates, many of those already here. My colleagues from the mayor of Makassar, I think is in the way. As a president of Universitas Hasanuddin, or we call it Hasanuddin University, let me welcome you again to this international consortium conference, and also welcome to Hasanuddin University, welcome to Makassar. I know this is not the only conference you are attending, but I do hope you treated this IACSC conference as one of the unique conference with the small groups, relatively smaller groups, but usually with the smaller group you can engage, and hopefully we can create or come up with a new program, a new initiative, new innovation to resolve so many issues related to urban, related to sustainable cities. This conference, of course, would not be possible without contribution to all of you, all of the participants, and also organizing committee. And I would like to specifically welcome our international partners from many countries. To name a few, it was on the list already. We have friends from Vietnam National University. Thanks for coming. This might be your first visit to Hasanuddin University. Then we need to have a special traditional welcome for you, Bu Cita. Can you make sure that you show our traditional way of welcoming our distinguished guests? Yeah. Maybe we'll take you to the ocean and ask you to swim. No, just kidding. Indeed, it is our culture here to treat our guests. There is an old saying, treat your guests for the first 3 days as a king or queen. So you are entitled, you have the right to be treated like a king or queen. My friends from Philippines, University of Philippines, and also university from Yokohama City University. I think we already had cooperation with Yokohama City University since many years ago, and also from Universitas Kebangsaan Malaysia, sorry, Universitas Science Malaysia. We have many existing cooperation in different fields, but today it is indeed my pleasure and so honored to be able to open this symposium, because sustainable cities are among very crucial and very critical issues that need to be resolved based on science and based on available innovations that we can share from many different countries, especially in the developing countries like Indonesia. Might be similar what's happening in Vietnam and Philippines, and then maybe we can learn from Yokohama City, one of the best cities in terms of sustainable cities, maybe that we can learn from. This conference, of course, is not only just presenting and listening and discussions, but hopefully this has also become a platform for academic exchange, platform for developing further cooperations among scientists and also students, and maybe through this closer consortium, we can even develop U-to-U or local initiatives between our universities to other universities to address issues that become kind of priorities in each university. So I'm welcoming my colleagues from Hasanuddin University. Some of those here, the Dean of Faculty of Public Health and the Secretary of University and the Chairwoman of the International Office, that we might be able to provide support to do action, not only to do a conference and discuss any issues, but also let's do some actions after this conference. I know this conference also is quite strategic in combining many activities. There will be a workshop on urban planning, which is also, we are so interested in participating and contributing to support the urban systems and urban issues here in Indonesia, especially with the population more than 270 million people in Indonesia. Urban issues are very, 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 what you call, very urgent, with so many challenges, if you don't say problems. It is indeed the attention of our city of Makassar. That's why the mayor of Makassar will be coming. He is actually on the way, but asking his permission to open this while he's on the way, because I have another event that I need to be attending. So I do apologize for making this event start a bit earlier than the schedule. Our university, of course, we are so proud to say that this university becoming one of the best university not only in East Indonesia but in Indonesia, because we are in the center, we are in the middle geographically. So this is very strategic position for this country to optimize the role of Hasanuddin University, especially in the context that our new capital of Indonesia. For your information, my college, international delegations, that although the president and all ministers, most ministers are still in Jakarta, maybe you can, you feel like, Jakarta is still the capital of Indonesia, but officially, actually, has moved last year to the new capital we call IKN, Ibu Kota Negara atau Ibu Kota Nusantara, which is very close from here. It's only 1.5 hour flight. And we are the biggest university closest to the new capital of Indonesia. So it is indeed, you make the right decision to come to our university, because we are going to be playing very critical role, very important role for the future of Indonesia, especially in the context of national system in Indonesia. We would like to also congratulate all the students who participate in this conference. I know many Indonesians are still struggling maybe to present in their own limited English, but I do hope this is the momentum to practice your best capacity, not only in language, but also in presenting science based on your experience and of course with the help from your supervisors. We do hope, Bu Chita, we have many things beyond only the conference. We also learn from cultural exchange. We conducted international cultural program twice a year, once a year. We do hope this is the way to engage the future generation on how to understand each other's. Many of our new generation, I think now a lot more open to a global systems and become global citizens maybe in the future, but we need to facilitate those generation in terms of cultural interaction or programs to be able to enable them to understand the culture of each countries, each nations. So in the future, we can create a better generations, not to fight each other. I know we are now in the era that we are so worried that the third world war is happening, and hopefully they will stop soon. We hate to say that I think the universities, we here at the academic societies need to speak up even louder and louder to remind them, to remind those leaders who kill each other. This is not the human, interaction, the relationship that we envision. We expecting for the future generation has much better humanity, human relations, friendship, brotherhood, and sisterhood. So let's make this conference also not only as a platform for academic and intellectual exchange, but to be a good friend, to be a good network, to be a good partners in the future. And we use science diplomacy as a basis for our interactions between the countries to countries. We hope maybe, and we expect one of you in the future becoming top leaders in your university, in your own country, or at least to be influential to your leaders, to remind them, look, there is no gains for war. There is no winner. In bahasa Indonesia, menang jadi arang, kalah jadi abu. So the winner become, or all of you, all become losers. So I deliberately take this opportunity to mention this because we need to strengthen this heart to heart. We need to strengthen this people to people link, I think, more and more in the future. And let's use university cooperation as a platform for make that generation to connect each others. Last but not least, I'd like to thank organizing committee, Ibu Cica, and all the groups, Pak Suha, and all the organizing committee, international office, faculty members, and many also volunteers, yang baju merah volunteers ya, student volunteers. Give applause to the student volunteers. Yeah. We need them. We need them to help, but we need them also to engage, to be able to participate in these events, so that maybe in the future they can replace our roles to even make this activity even better. So let's be encouraged again to be able to use this platform for making this opportunity productive. Let's enjoy the time while you're here. I'm not sure what is your outdoor activities, but if you have spare time, please do enjoy the city of Makassar. Especially you are going to meet the mayor of city of Makassar today, and I think many things to explore beyond science only. So let this be more than just a conference. Let it be to be a catalyst for our action and cooperation that will shape not only our science or our urban future, but also our future relationship. I think with that, I would like to officially open the 2025 IACSC conference by reciting Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to Hasan University and welcome to Makassar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good morning.
Please remain on the stage, Mr. Jamal Jompa. So, once again, let's give a round of applause for our rector of Hasanuddin University. As we would like to present tokens of appreciation to our guests from the 16th International Academic Consortium for Sustainable Cities 2025. At this time, we respectfully invite Professor Insinyur Sumbangan Baja, PhD, as Secretary of Hasanuddin University, Dr. Lee Duong Hua, Speaker from Vietnam National University, Ho Chi Minh City, and Mr. Fernando Begarza Gr. as Associate Professor of Healthy Policy and Administration, University of the Philippines. And the last, of course, we invite Professor Sukri Peluturi, SKM, MKS, MC, PhD, Associate Professor of Public Health, Hasanuddin University, to come forward and accept our souvenir as a token of appreciation. We would like to thank for all of us, and especially for our guests from the 16th International Academic Consortium for Sustainable Cities 2025. Welcome to Hasanuddin University. Welcome to Makassar, Indonesia. And ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite all speakers, panelists, distinguished guests, and participants to please join us after this for a group photo. Let's capture this moment together in 3, 2, 1. Once again, in 3, 2, 1. Once again, with the whole audience, please kindly rise up. Once again. To all speakers, panelists, distinguished guests, and participants, to please join us for a group photo. Kindly rise, please. Okay, more closer because we wanna let's capture this moment together. All right. Once again, please join us for a group photo. So kindly rise and more closer, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's capture this moment together. And in 3, 2, 1. Once again, in 3, 2, 1. All right. Thank you. Let's give a big round of applause for all of us. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may now return to your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed with the main agenda, allow me to warmly welcome our moderator for today's section. To give you a better understanding for his expertise and background, I will first briefly introduce of his professional background. Professor Insinyur Suharman Hamzah, PhD, is a professional of civil engineering of Hasanuddin University, Indonesia. He earned his bachelor's degree in the civil engineering from Hasanuddin University, a master's degree from Institut Teknologi 10 November, and completed his PhD at Kyoto University, Japan. His research focuses on the soil mechanics, slope stability, and infrastructure resilience in tropical regions. Professor Suharman is also certified in health, safety, environment, and actively contributes to academic, professional, and policy-oriented forums related to sustainable infrastructure and disaster mitigation. So please welcome Professor Insinyur Suharman Hamzah, PhD.
Thanks. Tes. Oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning for all of you, speaker and participant of the 16th International Academic Consortium for Sustainable Cities Conference. I would like to thank you for the committee to give me a big task to moderate for the first session of this conference. Also, I would like to say in Vietnam, Chào Budi Sang. Good morning, right? Is correct? Also from my colleagues from Japan, Ohayo gozaimasu. And also colleagues from the Philippines, magandang umaga. And also all the students and also the committee of the Iacsc for 2025, where the Universitas Hasanuddin become the host of this conference. So for the first session, we will have 3 speakers to be discussed about the sustainable city. But before I invite the speaker, I just want to remind you that in the SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals 11, maybe you know about the SDGs 11, it is about sustainable cities. So the sustainable cities have a connection for all the SDGs, but the sustainable cities more than emphasize on how to manage or how to giving a message to the problem of the sustainable cities now, including how to addressing about the environmental concern, also about the climate change mitigation, and about biodiversity protection. So that kind of the issues should be emphasized in our life, in everyday life, and also, of course, to improve our quality of life. So this session will be delivered for the first. I will invite my senior. He is now he is a secretary of the university and the former of the vice rector of the finance and also for planning and development. Before that, he also as a dean of the Faculty of Agriculture, and then he is also very active in one of the research center of Hasanuddin University. We call it Witaris in English, research center for urban planning and geospatial. So The first presenter is his background is about the geospatial planning and development, and he was graduated from the, as I know, from the University for bachelor, and then the master from the University of Marseille, and also the PhD from the Sydney Uni in Australia. So we invite for the first speaker, Professor Sumbangan Baja, PhD, MPhil PhD. Please giving for the okay. Every presenter will give around 20 and 30 minutes for the presentation, and then we will also directly to the question and answer. So please, Professor Sumbangan Baja, time is yours.
Thank you very much, Professor Suharman Hamza, as the moderator this morning. And good morning, very good morning, everybody, for the participant of the Iacsc that being held now in Hasanuddin University. Today, I think it is very good opportunity for me to deliver a discussion about global challenges in urban sustainability, especially in the perspective of geospatial. Let me introduce you with, this is the city of Makassar. The city were located in the geographically in the center of Indonesia. So at the end of my presentation, I will present you a case study about the city related to the sustainability. The outline of my speech would be, first is about the people, environment, and planning in a global perspective, and also about urban sustainability challenges that we are facing now, and the role and benefit of using geospatial technology in handling the planning about the city, especially the big city with a very complex problem, I think. And then I will present also the Maminasata case study. So this city is the central of the Maminasata. It is a regional perspective. There are some city around Makassar that already form like a big concept of Maminasata. And also the policy recommendation that I think we can create, we can generate from this conference. Okay, next slide. As we know that now we are all facing the urbanization actually. That is the first thing that we are facing in the big city. I think big city like Jakarta, Tokyo, and also Manila. Many big cities now facing the urbanization. More than 15% of the world population live in the city. And the number is expected to rise to 68% from the whole population of the world. So by 2050. And what is actually the driving factor of this urbanization? There are two factors. And this number become increased every year. And also we are facing with the spatial expansion exceed population rate. The rate of urban expansion now nearly 4% every year. And this exceeds population growth, resulting in urban sprawl. So what is the effect of urban sprawl? Yeah, a lot of effect. This is because of housing and also industry, transportation, and more pressure on urban infrastructure. In some big city, in some segment of the big city, they are facing like lack of water, for example, energy, and also maybe food in some area. So with that problem, so we need to do a very careful sustainable planning, and based on the geospatial that I will explain later on. If we move on the next slide, if we see the urbanization in the global, in Asia, next slide. Next. Yeah, if we see this picture in the geospatial trends, then we will see there are some cluster of rapid urbanization until 2050. We see in the east, we have Japan, Korea, that very fast, the growth. And also in Africa, also we have some in Europe and North America. This is the spatial trend that show us in that cluster of the city, there are very rapid growing population in the city. If you go to the next slide, yeah, next. Urbanization in Asia seems that exceed the world, urbanization in the world. You see like Japan and also Republic of Korea and some big city, they have very urban population is more and more in that for people who live in the city. Okay, next slide. With that phenomena, so we are facing urban sustainability challenges. The first challenge is climate change. In the urban area, the city are highly vulnerable to climate extreme. 1.8 billion people live in the flood-prone zone. Like in Jakarta, I think, every year they are facing a very big flood coming from everywhere around the city. This is the effect of climate change. And also the second is the environmental pollution in the city. The city contributes significantly, around 75% to environmental pollution, especially greenhouse gas emissions and various forms of air and water pollution. If you go to the next slide, the third is slums and inequality in the big city. Over 1 billion people live in slums without access to basic services. And also we are facing social disparity between people that live in the city. And also urban sprawl. One of the big effects of urban sprawl is the lack. There are many of fertile agriculture land have been taken by the city activity, like housing, industry, and also infrastructure. And also we are facing environmental caring capacity becoming lower and lower. Most big cities have problem with environmental carrying capacity due to overpopulated and lack of vegetation as green open space. So water shortage, electricity, infrastructure services always become a problem when you are facing with environmental carrying capacity, lower and lower. If we see the next slide, next. Yeah, this is the general picture of the city that we are live now. So Makassar is the capital of South Sulawesi. The population growth is very fast every year. And also the invasion of fertile agriculture land is very fast. If we see here in the eastern part, we see the very big dam. They serve a lot of agriculture land, but this agriculture land decrease every year because of the invasion of the city development. If we see the next slide, there are actually the main pillars of urban sustainability: environmental balance, social, and economic. In environmental balance, we have resource management, ecosystem protection, and climate mitigation, adaptation. But that will be a big problem when we have environmental degradation, and also like climate change, and also social and environment. To do all of this, actually, we need geospatial information that can address three main pillars of those. If we look at the next slide, geospatial technology actually have a very big role in the development of the city. The principle is to see the unseen. Yeah, sometimes the problem we cannot see directly, but actually we can map them. We can predict them using geospatial technology. So with the geospatial technology, we can have spatial mapping and also analysis in GIS. We have remote sensing, the satellite data that always monitor the earth, monitor the city, the development of the city.
Many historical site, yeah, you can searching in internet. In Makassar, we have Fort Rotterdam, yeah. This is the historical site. And next, waste accumulation and landfill capacity. This is very important in Makassar because now we are in the high level dangers about the waste. That's why we try to produce our waste start from the housing. Untapped tourism potential, and declining urban environmental quality, and the last growth of unplanned and slum housing areas. I think the detail, Pak Professor already explained the detail about the condition, but almost all this condition in Makassar, because Makassar is one of city with the problem with the population. Next. Yeah. Makassar cultural in sustainable development. Local wisdom like sipakatau, sipakainga, dan sipakalebi as social value. This is we already put in our relation every day. And strengthening local cultural identity in spatial planning and architecture. The next cultural and arts festival of drivers of the sustainable creative economy and preserving local language and history in public space and education. That's why if you come to Makassar, you can see many the letter of local of letter we call lontara. Yeah, you can see anywhere because lontara it's one of the letter, the traditional letter. Yeah, we still use until now. Next. And then challenge and strategy of Makassar city government in addressing sustainable development and issue. First, next slide. This is our challenge, traffic congestion, high depends of private vehicle, yeah, because in Makassar the public transport not familiar to us, yeah. That's why we use the private vehicle if we are going to point, yeah. And lack of integrated public transportation infrastructure, yeah, and suboptimal infrastructure planning. Yeah, that's why we put the planning for the infrastructure is a must for the Makassar city today. And then our strategy, the Makassar city government is collaboration with the War Resources Institute to develop a low carbon and inclusive urban transportation system. And then Makassar city government together with one of the private sector in Makassar plan accelerate to construction of the Barombong Bridge is a solution to traffic congestion to improve inter-region connectivity. Why the Barombong Bridge, Pak? Because now very crazy traffic over there. That's why we need to put the twin bridge there to make inter-regional connectivity. Next. Next, fulfillment of urban green open space. Yeah, the availability of green open space in Makassar city remains far below the ideal target. As of 2024, is standard at only 12.42%, while the target is 30%. With the 20% managed by the government and 10% by the community. Now, this is our problem because we don't have a huge land to build a green open space. That's why this is our strategy. The Makassar city government is striving to increase GOS through the revitalization of the thematic parks, the use of vacant land, tree planting, and involvement the private sector through corporate social responsibility. That's why all the park in Makassar we build together with the private sector. Next. I think disaster mitigation, climate change, yeah, floods, tornado, residential fire, clean water crisis, and rising sea levels along with limited resources and a coordinate to urban planning are pressing concerns. And this is our strategy, integrated spatial planning that incorporates disaster mitigation by considering disaster-prone areas. And then development of infrastructure, early warning system, and public education. And then green corridors planning and improve public awareness, and then sustainability, water resources management. That I think the important thing, this is the number, the second, development of infrastructure, early warning system, and public education. This is the point, yeah, about the disaster mitigation. Next. And then protectical of historical and heritage area. Limited regulation and supervision related to protection cultural heritage. Impacts of climate change and natural disasters damaging heritage site. And this is our strategy, developing a master plan for all town heritage sites, including Fort Rotterdam, Losari Beach, and Chinatown area. And digitalization of cultural heritage, digital lontara, manuscripts, and interactive culture mapping. And education system based on local wisdom and organizing cultural festival and cultural diplomacy mission. If you come to our office, yeah, our office is part of the heritage site building. Yeah, we cannot change the models, yeah, for the front side, but we can only like renovate inside. But all the building we cannot touch because the building is the heritage building. Next. Declining urban environmental quality and waste management and landfill capacity. This is problem, clean water crisis, and then water pollution, poor waste management, and conversion of green areas to the other land uses. This is our strategy, implementing urban farming. Yeah, same I talked before, but urban farming is very important for the city. That's implementing urban farming initiative across Makassar. Urban farming initiative like a hydroponic, polybags, vertical gardens, and rooftop farming to address food security amid limited land availability. That's why now in Makassar, we push for the building the urban farming. All the people will go together to build this, and then all the control coming from the government. Next. This is challenge and recommendation. Our challenge: rapid urbanization, climate crisis, social and digital inequity, and recommendation: cross-sector collaboration. This is, I think, this very important, yeah, because we cannot standing alone. And then transparency and public participation. That means all the society can join and make collaboration with government to make something better. And then focus on the real impact, not only like seminar, not only, but we need to make the real condition. And then the last, next slide. Okay, that's Makassar City with the challenge and opportunity. And thank you for attention. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Pak Wali, the Mayor of Makassar. Sorry, I forgot to mention in the previous that Mr. Munafri Arifuddin also our alumni. He was graduated from the Law Faculty of Universitas Hasanuddin. He is also a honorary consul of Croatia, ya, Papi. Yeah. He also very have a spirit to make a collaboration between Croatia and Indonesia. Because I'm so sorry for all the participants, because Pak Wali is very tough with the some of the job and then of the agenda. So there is no question and answer for him. But I just want to say that he already mentioned about the challenge of the Makassar and also the solution to bring Makassar become the one of the best city in Indonesia, because Makassar is the 5th largest cities in Indonesia after Jakarta, Surabaya, Bandung, Medan, and Makassar. So also for my colleagues from the outside of Makassar, for example, from the Vietnam, from the Thailand, from the Japan, and also from the Philippines, if you see the map of Indonesia, yes, if you see the map of Indonesia, the Makassar is the center point of Indonesia. So please please bring your map from Indonesia, and then and then from west to from west to eastern, and then from the east to north. So the center is in Makassar. So the Makassar have the best position as the hub of Indonesian, going to west and going to east. Okay? So because time is very limited, I'm so sorry to Pak Wali and also all the participants. Before we going to the third presenter from my colleagues from the Vietnam, we will break for the small time, and then I will giving to the MC to continue for the break and then some of the activity. Thank you very much, Pak Wali, on behalf of the committee and also all the university leader, because Pak Rector has a very big agenda today, so they can join to Pak Wali this session. Okay? Silakan, Mr. Uga.
Thank you so much, Professor Insinyur Suharma Hamzah, PhD, for our moderator for the first section, and of course, Mr. Munafri Arifuddin for the Mayor to Makassar. And the next is, we would like to invite Professor Insinyur Sumbangan Baja, MPhil, PhD, to present a token appreciation to Mr. Munafri Arifuddin. And of course, after this, we kindly invite to join us group photo section after this. So please come forward. The first one is Dr. Lee Dang-hwa. Please come forward on stage. And Dr. Insinyur Irwan Ridwan Rahim, please come forward. Mr. Fernando Begarsa GR, Professor Sukri Peluturi, SK MKS MC PhD, and of course, Andi Masida Irwan, escape nurse, master arts in nursing, PhD, as head of international office at Hasanuddin University. So let's capture this moment together again in 3, 2, 1. Once again, in 3, 2, 1. Okay, for the next section is group photo with the participants. So please. And please to join us, to everyone here for group photos, kindly rise and more closer please. once again, please join us to everyone here for group photos section. Kindly rise and more closer, please. Okay, we truly appreciate the time that knowledge shared with this morning for Mr. Munafri Arifuddin. Okay, let's capture this moment together in 3, 2, 1. Once again in 3, 2, 1. Okay, with another style with the right hand. In 3, 2, 1. In 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Let's give a big round of applause for all of us. Thank you so much for our Mayor of Makassar. And now leave the hall due to another official agenda. Let us once again extend our appreciation for his presence today. So we will now proceed to coffee break. Please enjoy the refreshment prepared at the back of the hotel after coffee break, because the program will resume shortly after the break. So thank you and see you the next section. So once again, enjoy your coffee break, ladies and gentlemen, and we will back as soon as possible after the coffee break. Thank you. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we currently continue this section, so please take your seats as soon as possible. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats now because we will continue the next section. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our coffee break has now come to an end. We kindly invite all the participants, all audience, of course, to return to your seats as we will resume the next agenda shortly. So thank you for the attention. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, our coffee break has now come to an end. So we kindly invite all participants to return to your seats as we will resume the next agenda shortly. Thank you.
Yeah. He is now become the Dean of Faculty of Urban Studies from University of Social Sciences and Humanities, Vietnam National University in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Okay, I would like to mention some of the academic qualification of the presenter. He was graduated in BSc in Geography from the University of Ho Chi Minh City and continue for the Master in Science in Environmental Resource Management, also in Ho Chi Minh City, VNU, and PhD in Spatial Planning and Environmental Resource Management from the Brandenburg University of Technology, Cottbus in Germany, right? And also he has professional experience, lecturer in GIS Lab in Faculty of Geography, then also has doctoral researcher in Germany, and then director for Center of Marine and Island Studies in VNU, vice dean, and also, he become dean for the different faculty, right? And also the research interest is about the urban morphology and risk adaptive planning, and also actually in the GIS and remote sensing. So Professor Lee and Professor Sumbangan Baja has a quite relation between GIS and spatial planning. So let's invite Dr. Le Tan Hua to deliver a presentation regarding to the urban morphology approach for the urban residential density with analysis in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Please welcome Dr. Le Tan Hua in the stage, and then we're giving applause to him. I will give him around 30 minutes, and then we will have a question and answer for two presenters, Prof. Sumbangan and also Dr. Lee. Please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today I would like to present my topic in the urban morphology approach for urban residential density analysis in Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. So, can you show slides? I would like to why is the urban morphology a sustainable approach for analysis in residential density in Ho Chi Minh City. We use urban morphology of spatial and history item to understand how different urban forms affect population distribution in Ho Chi Minh City, where diverse morphology coexist. Due to rapid urbanization, this approach have to identify pattern to identify that are truths in the distinct morphology laser. Next slide. The main contents I would like to present urban morphology for Ho Chi Minh City, research challenges, urban morphology methodology, historical morphology layer, dominance residential topology, case research finding, international comparative analysis, policy recommendation, future research and direction, and conclusion and impasse. Next slide. As you know, the urban morphology for Ho Chi Minh City is the residential density analysis through our urban morphology approach. Discovered the secrets behind Ho Chi Minh City success in the Arctic South Asian highest population density and manufacturing approach of lives. And now Ho Chi Minh City is 5 million population living and high density about 40,000 people per kilometer. Per square kilometer, and about high density built up about 3%. They present phenomena that challenge everything we knew about urban density climatic. Ho Chi Minh City is 10 as Vietnam's largest economic powerhouse, and more important as the sustainable development model that offer the practical guidance for city worldwide. Next. To understand Ho Chi Minh City urban challenges, we need to apply the development context. The city has experienced rapid urbanization since the 1986, reacting complex multi-layer development pattern. Under intense population ratio and density constraint, our critical Vietnam's largest economic powerhouse and rapid urbanization since 1998, a complex multi-player development pattern and high population ratio to density. And the recent our core research question how the Ho Chi Minh City achieved exploiting with high density while maintaining the livability. This change isn't unique in Ho Chi Minh City, and you can see the density by the urban function in Ho Chi Minh City in eco high density about 40,000 people per hectare per kilometer per square kilometers, and new areas slows high density. Next slide. The research method we apply morphology. The first we use urban tissues to analyze the floor pattern and building relationships and the street network. And we use in the building typology to identify classification of architecture form and density correlation. And finally, we use spatial confusion to identify street heritage and the transportation. We find out the multi-scale analysis framework, the first macro district level, second measure neighborhood level, and third micro plot level. And our methodology innovation lies in advanced urban morphology analysis technique to solve essential context. Accounting for the tropical climate condition and local control practice. This presents the first comprehensive morphology study, especially designed for tropical megacity and providing the relation from framework for similar urban environment worldwide. And next slide. In the history of Ho Chi Minh City, we found out the four station history morphology laser in the first pre-colonial foundation. As you can see in this time, future is organized settlements along waterways and traditional Vietnamese culture house. About structure, contagia and water space transportation, about density and low density and distress along river. In the French colonial period in the 1859 and 1994, in the future geometric street and European architect typology. And structure is restricted residential district and infrastructure modernization. And densities, the medium density and concentration in the central urban. The third spot in the independent expand in the future is collecting housing and industrial zone. And structure is spontaneous development and large population influx. The density is rapid in lacking planning, especially the market economic transformation in the 1986, the future high-rise development, new urban area, and structure diversification infrastructure operation, and density and strength high bush plan. Next slide. And we find out the for dominate residential density topology. The first triple house, Vietnamese calls nhà ống. The triple house in the future 6 or 5 meter from touch and 15 and 20 meter deep and 3 or 5 story. The density in the triple house are 200 and 300 people per hectare. We further advanced the triple house is the ground floor commercial and central contiguous flexible expansion. The second dominant region topology adapts shopping house. The shopping house, the future colonial area structure with modern modifications and density about 150 and 250 people per hectare. As far as its heritage values in mixed resident commercial use, the challenge of the conversion and modernization. And the third apartment blocks featured 5 and 11 stores, service influence design, and density about 40 and 60 people per hectare. Advanced quality commercial enforced housing. This advance against infrastructure maintenance issues. Finally, the domination typology, the high-rise condominium. Future about 15 and 40 story modern amenity line. And density about 800 and 1,002 people per hectare. Advanced and is modern, secure, risk view. And this advanced expand community isolation. And you can see in the map, in the sense, the density in Ho Chi Minh City is not the same area in the center, because the development open many problems in the center. Therefore, you can see density everywhere and high density area in the center. Yeah. Next slide. And the case research find in the morphology effects in the case. We find out the high density floss coverage ratio about 60 and 85% in the central Ho Chi Minh City, and optimum story about 5 or 3 to 5 story, and street building ratio about 1:1 and 1:3. About private open space 15 and 25% per year. And the triple house adaptation mechanism show the flexibility, the vertical expand within the plot contrast, and rooftops unitization, utilization for relation and micro area control. Flexible interior space in configuration and modern infrastructure in interaction into transitional form. The sustainabilities in ground floor business generates income, causa provide natural lighting, social connected through street level activity and for April the construction cost. You can see in the three pictures the medium population density, low population density, high population density in the center. And this map shows the high build-up density and population density in the center, in a different population density and different build-up density in Ho Chi Minh City. And next slide. In this map, so relationship between the density and population density build-ups, and you can see in the urban medium density in residential in the first, urban high density in residential, and urban high density in residential area about 3,000 hectares, and population density more than 500 people, and build-up coverage ratio about 0.8 and 0.9. Etc. The high density residential area is mixed with concentrated commercial area. We find out that the high density residential area and mixed with the concentrated commercial area. And next slide. And about the international compare analysis, we can see the Bangkok, Jakarta, and Barcelona, Tokyo, in Ho Chi Minh City. We can see the peak density in Ho Chi Minh City very high, 40 people per square kilometers. This is we think that the global density in Chamban indicate different. The lesson this Ho Chi Minh City is the model for the world. The result is how the Ho Chi Minh City listed the world in sustainable density. The city achieved the high density global via maintenance reliability through unique morphological innovation combined with traditional and modernity. And next slide. The result in the recommended policies, we the first recommend the planning policy to reform. We recommend for the first planning recognize and support triple house in the building regulation. In the second, infrastructure invest in running and public transportation. And third, design maintenance human scale and green space. And sustainable and integration green and energy efficiency. About the planning policy reform, zoning regulation update, the first support triple house approaches building costs, misses you allow raw floor commercial. Flexible modification in a simplified process to optimize height about 3 or 5 story for a triple house. And infrastructure investigation priority, renewal plus protect for high density, transportation and is a metro and BPI and walking cycling. And the bus we increase green space network and digital and increase high-speed internet and about modern in the urban versions 4.1. And the sustainable design, morphology design in principle, human-centered in be pedestrian friendly and street, heritage, reservation, and maintenance historical pattern. High-rise interest and is harmonious with the context, private space in the family garden. And sustainability interest, we enrich green building, energy efficient reforest, and roof gardens and urban agriculture. And renew engineer, we use solar and panel on roofs, and stormwater and management and youth development designs. And next, in the future research direction, we support climate change adaptation. The first amazing question: how can traditional morphology adapt to climate change, and role in urban heat island mitigation, food resistance and interaction in high density development. To imagine question, the technology interaction, the first masterpiece, we use IoT in assessing morphology, and e-commerce impacts on ground floor commercial, and digital infrastructure, EV fiber and fiber triple house, IA planning for density and optimization. About advanced methodology in next generation analysis tool and to development machine learning, morphology pattern recognition. And about big data with real time, we use real time density and monitoring. And now in real time density monitoring, we use the satellite image, and we can use the GIS technique to identify real time density in the urban, and use to 3D and VR for future scenario simulation, and finally the community mapping. And we've built up a community mapping and participation research. The interdisciplinary collaboration, and the first public health to identify and their well-being, and development economists based on morphology efficiency, and social logic. We use the community in high density area. Finally, the environment with the urban economists. For the 35,000 transform Ho Chi Minh City into global sustainable density model, and export side to development megacity worldwide. And next slide. In conclusion, our research opened the ascertain new question for urban study. Climate change adaptation research must explore how traditional morphology can adapt to climate change, investigate the role in urban heat island mitigation, and extend plus resistant interaction in high density development. And technology interaction study should examine smart city and IoT application in assessing morphology, e-commerce impacts, and on ground floor commercial in space. Digital infrastructure and requirements like 5G and fiber in triple house, and AI planning application for density optimization. Our 2013 vision aimed to transform Ho Chi Minh City into global sustainable density model, exports emphasize to development megacity worldwide, while 1 billion people expect to live in a megacity by 2030. they need in Ho Chi Minh City models. Our case message emphasize that understand urban morphology isn't just academic exercise. It's like key to create city that serve human needs and quite expected environment limited. Ho Chi Minh City remarkable light airport density architecture bring and practice guidance for city worldwide. I got open planner to apply morphology methods and projects and learn from Ho Chi Minh City. Typical how modern research so expand study to other city and development AI tool for morphology analysis, observe inter-civilization collaboration, and Iacsc community and participant research. And the future sustainable urban development lie not in abandoning density, but in architecture in intelligent through morphology innovation that honor both human and need environment constraint. Next slide. Okay. And next slide. The key message understanding urban for our research, understanding urban morphology is not just an academic exercise. It's the key to creating a city that serves human needs while revesting environment limited. Ho Chi Minh City remarkable live airport density and achievement bring hope to practice for city worldwide. The first 4 urban planners apply morphology method to process and learn to Ho Chi Minh City to how modern and design with human as the center. Interest sustainable from the start. For the research, expand research to other city and development AI tool for morphology and interdisciplinary collaboration and public engagement in research. Next slide. So my study, our study is finished here, and thank you for the audience. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the Dr. Lee for the nice presentation. So next I will invite some of the people to give comment, give answer, or maybe give question, maybe some of the statement from you audience regarding to the 2 of our presenter today, to this session. So please raise your hand if you want to discuss about first, Dr. Epi, maybe from the Sinem, sir? Arifin, okay. Other ones? Okay. Okay, we will give for the first to Dr. Evi Aprianti.
Thank you very much for the moderator for the opportunity. Professor Sumbangan Baja, Honorable, and also the second speaker from Vietnam. I have 2 questions, each question. One question addressed to Professor Sumbangan Baja. In what ways can geospatial data analytics be leveraged to address emerging challenges such as climate resilience, resource distribution, and socio-economic disparities in rapidly urbanizing cities? Is it clear? Thank you very much. And the second one for Professor from Vietnam. How does the urban morphology approach reveal the relationship between spatial configurations and the socio-economics dynamic of residential density patterns of in Vietnam, in Ho Chi Minh City, I mean. How can this inform sustainable urban planning policies that you have been explained before? Those two questions, I think enough. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you, Bu Epi. Maybe we will directly giving time to the presenter, because if we collect until third or four speakers will be okay. Could you answer, Prof. Sumangan? Directly?
Okay. Okay, thank you, Dr. Effie. This is very good question. Using geospatial, we know that now a lot of satellite that produce the imagery. We can say every minute they produce the images, for example, one city. So actually with that technology, then we can monitor anything happen in the city. So for example, if we talk about green open space and also socio-economic activity, then we can monitor. There are a wide range of resolution of the satellite imagery, starting from very general resolution that can cover in a regional basis, for example in one island, but also there are some satellite that very detailed cover the information of the city, for example with the resolution less than 1 meters. With that technology, then actually provide very powerful system for us as a geospatialists to continuously analyze. Some analysis we can make directly to the phenomena. For example, if there is like flood occur in one area, then we know the intensity and also the extent of the flood. But we can also do some analysis that not directly to the phenomena. For example, if we would like to measure traffic congestion, for example, maybe we cannot count how many traffic every day in the street, but from the movement of the people and the density of the traffic itself in the city, then we can make a sort of model, geospatial model. As we know that geospatial can be powerful when we use all the steps of the analysis. For example, we have to have the adequate data for analysis. And also from data we can produce information, and also how to model, how to analyze, and then to come up with the spatial decision. So actually now geospatial science, actually we can call the science of where. The science of where means with the geospatial technology we can measure something that happened everywhere. So that's we call. So in terms of sustainability in related to the carrying capacity that I explained this morning, and also relate to the how the city development, every stage of development of the city we can monitor even everyday basis, as long as we have the technology to address the a big component of geospatial today. I think that's my sum.
Thank you, Prof. Sumangan. Next, we will. give it to the
About
Dr. Lee.
about the question, about the question of relationship with the policy recommend, and I would like to answer the relationship with the interest morphology understand into the urban planning, and then the reservoir history, the structure, and with adaptive rescue. Therefore, the most miss you high density and development in the process zone, and we can revive and we can reconstruction and we can rearrange in the open zone, open function in the open beyond open morphology, and you can see the optimized land use and in the under utilized suburban area, because beyond the for the options we can enrich the policy recommendation for urban sustainable. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Lee. Maybe, thanks, sir. I will invite the second letter, yes. Okay, Dr. Pak Arifin, please.
Thank you, moderator, to have time to have have a question. Let me introduce first. My name is Muhammad Arifin. I'm a student of Hasanuddin University, but my campus, the other side, I'm at location at the Goa. We have two campuses right here. One is Makassar, and the other one is Goa. I just let you know, Dr. Lee. And then, first of all, welcome, Mr. Dr. Lee. Hopefully you enjoy in Makassar. My question is very short to Dr. Lee. My question is, could you explain how the urban morphology approach can be used to identify disaster-prone area or a fire-prone area, and their relationship to population density in Ho Chi Minh City? Could you include relevant special indicator? That's all my question. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Arifin. So maybe Dr. Lee will directly to answer the question.
You know, it's the urban morphology of special and historical learns and to understand how different urban form affects the population distribution, and how you urban morphology to identify. You can use the technology from the remote sensing and technology from GIS, and use the factor dimension algorithm to analyze the high density, to analyze the population density, to analyze the urban land use, and you can analyze by on the fractal dimension to find out the problem density in the urban functions, and then therefore you find out many problem, and you can support the policy from the results. That's it. That was, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Next, sorry, this one.
Okay, good morning everyone. Good afternoon, I'm so sorry. Let me introduce myself. I am Rizky Ananda Mutmainah, and I majored urban and regional planning in Hasanuddin University. So this topic actually is really related to my major. So honestly, I have a lot of questions for the speaker, but I just want to share two questions for the speaker. For the first speaker, Professor, I'm so sorry. For the first speaker, you deliver the topic about global challenges in urban sustainability in geospatial perspective. That's really related to my major because we always use geospatial in our analysis. So my question is about what are the limitations of the current geospatial data in guiding urban sustainability policies, especially in the global. And also the second question, for the second speaker, Dr. Lee, I really interested in your topic about relationship between between demand and population buildup. So the question is, how significantly does increasing population density contribute to the emergence of unregulated urban sprawl and informal settlement? That's my questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Dr. Lee, you will be the first to answer. Okay.
I think that the research contributes to sustainable urban development in the global trade. Maybe by demonstrating how the morphology analysis can guide density management, and the study provide really able framework for other fast-growing city in the region seeking to balance route and with liabilities. And in the future, you can include the 3D morphology modeling and real-time population flow and analysis and interaction of urban morphology with the environment and indicator like heat mapping and carbon emission and green space, etc. Yeah, is it okay?
Okay, Rob Sumbangan.
Yes, your name again, Lisiana? Your name? Oh, Nanda, sorry, I just. Okay, this is a good question for the, she asked about the limitation of the geospatial technology to handle the complex problem of the big city. For example, like Jakarta or even Makassar. Actually, there are so many impediment or limitation of using geospatial data, especially for the big data. First of all is we concern about the accuracy of the data. Sometimes the principle of using remote sensing data is actually pictures tells everything. Remote sensing specialists always say that. Yeah, Dr. Lee, yeah. Picture tells everything. That means that no lie. We cannot lie with the data because when an area being mapped by the remote sensing data, then picture tells everything. But we have to know that there is we should concern about the accuracy of the data, because sometimes we use the remote sensing data not in a proper way. For example, if I say when you map the detail about, for example, housing in the city, then you use maybe a general resolution remote sensing data. So this data actually cannot tell what you need when you map the data. So that concern about the accuracy. In remote sensing, we always do like Dr. Lee, we call accuracy assessment. We do classification of remote sensing, then we have to come up with the accuracy assessment that we all remote sensing specialists agree that we should have at least 85% accuracy of the data before we use that for the next, for example, for modeling. The second limitation is because we are dealing with the big data in the city, then the capacity of the computer that we use also should match with the data that we use. Long time ago, when I did my PhD degree in Sydney University, we only deal with the data in megabyte. But now, you know, we should use gigabyte or even terabyte for one scene, for example, in the big city like Jakarta. So we should prepare the tools that can accommodate the big data of geospatial like that. And third thing is about copyright. Who owns the data? Sometimes we use the data, but we don't know who created this data before. So that's really very concerned about copyright of the data. Include as well as the license of the software that we use. Yeah, many students, I think, nearly most of the students, including me when I did my master's degree in New Zealand, for example, yeah, we use software that not have license. But now, and the license is very expensive actually. But for academical activity, the company give the special for the academic world, I think. And last thing is the human resources. Dealing with the geospatial data is very complex. We need to have trained analysts or trained specialists. At least you have training, or you take a degree, for example, in GIS or in geospatial study. So then you can handle the complex problem of the data in the big city. I think that's for me. Thank you very much. Good.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lee and Prof. Suman Bajah. Next, my colleagues from the Philippines, please.
Hi, still morning, so good morning. I'm Fernando Garcia Jr. I'm a professor and the Dean of the College of Public Health, University of the Philippines, Manila. Well, for my question to Dr. Professor Baha, by the way, hopefully I will also be a postdoctoral student of Hasanuddin under Dean Sukri, hopefully after my term. You accept me, Professor Sukri, to be a postdoc student? Okay. For Professor Baha, well, thank you for your presentation. No? And in the Philippines, there are some areas that we consider geographically isolated, disadvantageous areas. These are GIDA areas, far-flung areas that don't have the resources, no, to use technologies like GIS or the tools. So my question really is, what will be your recommendation so that these other areas of the country, I don't know, in Hasanuddin, in Indonesia, if you also have some areas that don't have technology or they have a limited resources. So what will be your recommendations for these areas to also optimize and benefit from this information from this GIS? No? So that's my question. What will be your recommendation for that? To Dr. Lee, thank you also for your presentation. During your presentation, you mentioned about community mapping, and that's actually participatory research. So my question is, in terms of sustainability, what will be your suggestions or recommendations on how to continue or sustain that capacity building of the community even after that particular research has been finished or concluded? So these are my questions, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Fernando. So I will invite Professor Suman Baja to answer the question.
Okay, thank you. This is very good question. Actually, in GIS technology, it is very simple. We have two components of the data. We have graphical data that show us a map and everything, but also we have statistical data that embed in the graphical data. So, for example, if someone would like to do a research and they don't have enough powerful computer to handle the data, then they can work in the statistical data. They don't have to process the graphical data that's very hard should be for the big computer. And then in that way, then when we do the analysis in the statistical data, for example in the Excel base, but we should address the location and also the coordinate. So the main things in geospatial data is the coordinate, X and Y. Once you have that coordinate, for any phenomena in the Earth, then you can embed them to the graphical data. And then after we do the analysis, for those who don't have resources, for example, then you can give the data, you deliver the data to those that have sophisticated technology that handle the satellite data and mapping and very need more sophisticated technology, then they can attach embed, and then we will come up with very good information for the geospatial one. And the next one is, actually now, there is a platform in GIS that already go to the internet. That's very cheap one. We call web GIS. Yeah, if we look at in the internet, so many web GIS now. Web GIS is developed by those who have very good expertise in GIS using sophisticated technology, but they put it in the internet so everyone can access. So once we have good internet in one area, even in the island, we don't have any resources for the information, but they can go through the web GIS, then we can get the information what they need for the things. So web GIS is actually now, it's very good, very powerful one for everyone on the earth, as long as they have the internet in the gadget like this. Yeah.
Just a follow-up question. Yeah. Unfortunately, some parts in the Philippines, some parts of the country doesn't have internet. So that's the problem. They cannot access even if it's cheap or it doesn't cost any much. But the access to the internet, to the Wi-Fi, it's really a problem in some parts of the country. Yeah. What they are doing, if I can also share with you, is they use the traditional mapping technology. It's a push pin, so they have that map of the municipality or the city or the village. Yeah. So they put pins. I'm sure you're familiar with the pins. Yeah. It can be color-coded also, so that if it's color red, then this is the center or the market, etc. So those are some of the technologies that they're using in these areas of the country. Thank you.
Yeah, good. This is very good comment, because we used this technology long time ago. When I did my first degree here in Hasanuddin University, then we didn't have a computer anywhere. We use what in the engineering they call calculator paper, and then we draw a map over there. And we go to the community. Can you show your position here, your farm, for example? Then they can mention, oh, my farm is here. So we can put different color. I think that's a good one. So that's we call participatory mapping. Yeah, when we go to the area that they have no technology. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. So next, Dr. Lee.
So I think your relationship with the community in using the technology in urban morphology. Maybe and now the technology applied in urban morphology. The first remote sensing using, second GIS, and then you use the algorithm in models. For example, we use the fractal dimension to analyze to interaction how how urban extend the urban function. For example, the residential area and commercial area combined with the population. We can find out the density for the urban function. Therefore, you rebuild and you reconstruction the area with high density impact from the flooding, impact from the climate change, and impact from the heat islands. And you can use the remote sensing and use GIS and use the fractal dimension. That you can find out the problem in the based on the approach of urban morphology, because urban morphology identified a close to identify the density, identify relationship with urban function. Based on you use the data from the remote sensing, you can use the high resolution image, and you can use the big data from GIS to approach the modeling for studies. Yeah.
Okay, Dr. Fernando, it's clear? Okay, thank you, Dr. Lee. Maybe the last one, if any question. Okay, please to the mic in the open, in the close to the first slide.
Okay, good morning. My name is Raja. I'm from Southeast Sulawesi, from a small polytechnic. I have a question directly to Dr. Lee. You are talking about the population density in Ho Chi Minh. And if we are talking about the population density, of course, we look at the high population. They are somehow always coming together, and high population and population density, if not handled wisely or correctly, will end in high density not only on people, but on houses too. So my question is, how well the city, Ho Chi Minh City, at handling and promote vertical planning on high-rise residential building, such as apartment, to compensate the rise on population density. We are talking about how the government does to handle or prevent that worst case. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Please, Dr. Lee.
Thank you. About the population density, you calculate based on index housing, because it's for one people to how many master for housing, you can calculate based on index. It's from in Jakarta, the index for housing per people. And you can calculate from satellite how many housing, and then you compare with the index per people in the house, and therefore you calculate the population density. Because you should be use the layers housing. And second, using the high resolution image satellites. And you compare and you raise the modeling by algorithm, and the interest, the result interest from the two factor for you, and you can see, you can calculate the population density with micro scale. Yeah. Normally, we calculate the population density ratio with population and area natural, but now morphology, you can population based on block in the land use. For example, land use, you can use agriculture, many factor in agriculture, many factor in urban area. The morphology follow for you calculate the in the block base land use. Yeah. If you ask more, you can email and I can answer for you more detail how you calculate the population density per lot based on urban morphology. Many technology in the calculator for population density per lot based on land use. Yeah. This is very difficult for calculate the population density based on the satellite image, based on the collect data through the collect data. All right.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Lee, and also Professor Baja for the times. Actually, I know that maybe some of the people still have any question, but because we have the limited time, and also I think we can discuss later during lunch time. So please, using the opportunity to discuss later during the break time. So for all the participants, I don't want to summarize of this session, but from the experience from the two speakers today, although they have same background from the geography and also GIS, and also some of the presentation from the mayor of Makassar. So we can learn about three cities from the Makassar, around Makassar as the supporting cities to the Makassar, and also our colleagues from the Philippines, comparison with some cities in Southeast Asia. Actually, we know that very well that some problem of the cities in Southeast Asia is quite similar, regarding to the public transport, regarding to the flooding, regarding to the slum, and some of them try to do the best policy and the best strategy. But from the third of speaker, from the three of speaker, we could learn mostly about the voting regarding to the sustainable city. For the one is about the addressing about the environmental concern, and the second one is about the social equity and also well-being, and the third is about economic prosperity, and the last is about the sustainable future, how to preserve for the next generation, and also to addressing of the global change. I think that's the learn we get from this session. So please forgive me if any kind of the inconvenience one, because the session is have a limited time to discuss. And then let's close this session by give big applause to all the presenter. Professor Baja from Hasanuddin University and Dr. Lee Tan Hoa from the Vietnam National University of Ho Chi Minh City. Finally, I would like to say thank you very much. Arigato gozaimashita. Kuap kun, come on, and salamat. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Giving back to the Master of Ceremony.
Thank you so much for Professor Insinyur Sulaiman Hamzah, PhD, as our moderator today's section, and of course for our speakers. And ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached the lunch break section, so we kindly invite you to enjoy the meal that has been prepared, and the program will resume at 12:45 EM. So please ensure that you return the hall on time. Once again, we now have reached the lunch break section. So the event will resume in 45 minutes, which is at 12:45 EM. So please ensure that you return to the hall on time. Thank you. Once again, we kindly invite you to enjoy the meal that has been prepared. So the event will resume at 12:45 EM. So please gather 5 minutes before. Thank you.
Welcome to Hasanuddin University, one of the best universities in Indonesia, located in the city of Makassar, South Sulawesi. Officially inaugurated on September 10, 1956, Hasanuddin University has the vision to be the center of excellence in human development, science, technology, arts and culture based on the Indonesian maritime continent. Unhas is determined to carry out its mission of creating a quality, innovative, and proactive learning space to create and disseminate knowledge of excellence and beneficial science. Since 2020, Unhas has been building multiple campuses in different regencies. April 2022, the journey of Unhas was continuing by a new rector's mission to be more autonomous and a modern university in performing quality of education, research, community services, and good university governance. This is to bring Unhas into more independent and globally competitive in modern and digital society. Unhas had launched new breakthroughs, the first 2 episodes, as the next steps of the journey to being an agile and adaptable university. Unhas has 17 faculties and schools with more than 200 of study programs. To support the learning process, Unhas provides high-quality facilities and equipped with advanced technology. Unhas Library with e-library service, Unhas Hospital, Dental Hospital, Marine Station in Barang Lumpur Island, Science Technopark and Teaching Industry, Maiwa Breeding Center, Closed House and Animal Center, Unhas Hotel and Convention. Unhas has long implemented Green Campus in its environment by maintaining green open space and become the city forest, which this is one of Unhas' role in reducing global warming. To support better educational services, Unhas is supported by quality and highly dedicated human resource. As of now, over 2,552 lecturers are teaching in Unhas. Among them are 385 professors, making it the institution with the highest numbers of professors in Indonesia. As of today, more than 47,000 students are studying in Unhas, and they come from all regions of Indonesia. Unhas also opens its gates widely to international students. Aside from its role in education, Unhas also has become an excellent research and community service institution that is always improving its research plan and continuing to take part in international level. Unhas manage numerous community service schemes by referring to excellent programs. In the research field, Unhas manage a lot of research and continuously optimize the research quality, increasing global competitiveness as well as to downstream the research results into innovation products. Hasanuddin University maintains collaboration and cooperation with various institutions in Indonesia and around the world to broaden its benefits. Unhas has over 45 national partnerships and over 88 global partnerships until 2022. These collaborations aim to promote the implementation of the Unhas visions and missions to become a world-class university. Unhas is increasing its quality and making various achievements both nationally and globally. Hasanuddin University not only facilitates hard skills in academics, but also soft skills, interests, and talent. There are at least 40 student activities units in Unhas: sports, arts, science, and other specific activities. Many awards and achievements have been collected by Unhas students, either individually, in groups, or even unit-based, at the local, national, and global scale.
Our achievement and contribution are concerted effort on the part of the entire Unhas academic community. Hasanuddin University will always stand up for education and humanity. Unhas pursues strategic moves, commits to challenging goals, and promote innovation, breakthrough in science and technology, Unhas will continue to provide local benefits and globally respected. Unhas stronger together.
Pesan duluan Kak. Masih udah mulai Kak.
Cocok di kepala aku besar sekali. Besar sekali Pak.
Kenapa enggak itu yang disewa? Katanya yang kawin kan?
Iya, tapi aku mau kemana
Welcome to Hasanuddin University, one of the best universities in Indonesia, located in the city of Makassar, South Sulawesi. Officially inaugurated on September 10, 1956, Hasanuddin University has the vision to be the center of excellence in human development, science, technology, arts and culture based on the Indonesian maritime continent. Unhas is determined to carry out its mission of creating a quality, innovative and proactive learning space to create and disseminate knowledge of excellence and beneficial science. Since 2020, Unhas has been building multiple campuses in different regencies. April 2022, the journey of Unhas was continuing by a new rector's mission to be more autonomous and a modern university in performing quality of education, research, community services, and good university governance. This is to bring Unhas into more independent and globally competitive in modern and digital society. Unhas had launched new breakthroughs. The first two episodes as the next steps of the journey to being an agile and adaptable university. Unhas has 17 faculties and schools with more than 200 of study programs. To support the learning process, Unhas provides high-quality facilities and equipped with advanced technology. Unhas Library with e-library service, Unhas Hospital, Dental Hospital, Marine Station in Barang Lumpur Island, Science Technopark and Teaching Industry, Maiwa Breeding Center, Closed House and Animal Center, Unhas Hotel and Convention. Unhas has long implemented Green Campus in its environment by maintaining green open space and become the city forest, which this is one of Unhas' role in reducing global warming. To support better educational services, Unhas is supported by quality and highly dedicated human resource. As of now, over 2,552 lecturers are teaching in Unhas. Among them are 385 professors, making it the institution with the highest numbers of professors in Indonesia. As of today, more than 47,000 students are studying in Unhas, and they come from all regions of Indonesia. Unhas also opens its gates widely to international students. Aside from its role in education, Unhas also has become an excellent research and community service institution that is always improving its research plan and continuing to take part in international level. Unhas manage numerous community service schemes by referring to excellent programs. In the research field, Unhas manage a lot of research and continuously optimize the research quality, increasing global competitiveness as well as to downstream the research results into innovation products. Hasanuddin University maintains collaboration and cooperation with various institutions in Indonesia and around the world to broaden its benefits. Unhas has over 45 national partnerships and over 88 global partnerships until 2022. These collaborations aim to promote the implementation of the Unhas visions and missions to become a world-class university. Unhas is increasing its quality and making various achievements both nationally and globally. Hasanuddin University not only facilitates hard skills in academics, but also soft skills, interests, and talent. There are at least 40 student activities units in Unhas: sports, arts, science, and other specific activities. Many awards awards and achievements have been collected by UNHAS students, either individually, in groups, or even unit-based, at the local, national, and global scale.
Our achievement and contribution are concerted effort on the part of the entire UNHAS academic community. Hasanuddin University will always stand up for education and humanity. UNHAS pursues strategic moves, commits to challenging goals, and promote innovation, breakthrough in science and technology. UNHAS will continue to provide local benefits and globally respected. UNHAS stronger together.
Welcome to Hasanuddin University, one of the best universities in Indonesia, located in the city of Makassar, South Sulawesi. Officially inaugurated on September 10, 1956, Hasanuddin University has the vision to be the center of excellence in human development, science, technology, arts and culture based on the Indonesian maritime continent. UNHAS is determined to carry out its mission of creating a quality, innovative, and proactive learning space to create and disseminate knowledge of excellence and beneficial science. Since 2020, UNHAS has been building multiple campuses in different regencies. 2022, the journey of UNHAS was continuing by a new rector's mission to be more autonomous and a modern university in performing quality of education, research, community services, and good university governance. This is to bring UNHAS into more independent and globally competitive in modern and digital society. UNHAS had launched new breakthroughs, the first 2 episodes, as the next steps of the journey to being an agile and adaptable university. UNHAS has 17 faculties and schools with more than 200 of study programs. To support the learning process, UNHAS provides high-quality facilities and equipped with advanced technology. UNHAS Library with e-library service, UNHAS Hospital, Dental Hospital, Marine Station in Barang Lumpur Island, Science Technopark and Teaching Industry, Maiwa Breeding Center, Closed House and Animal Center, UNHAS Hotel and Convention. UNHAS has long implemented Green Campus in its environment by maintaining green open space and becoming a city forest, which this is one of UNHAS' role in reducing global warming. To support better educational services, UNHAS is supported by quality and highly dedicated human resource. As of now, over 2,552 lecturers are teaching in UNHAS. Among them are 385 professors, making it the institution with the highest numbers of professors in Indonesia. As of today, more than 47,000 students are studying in UNHAS, and they come from all regions of Indonesia. UNHAS also opens its gates widely to international students. Aside from its role in education, UNHAS also has become an excellent research and community service institution that is always improving its research plan and continuing to take part in international level. UNHAS managed numerous community service schemes by referring to excellent programs. In the research field, UNHAS managed a lot of research and continuously optimized the research quality, increasing global competitiveness as well as to downstream the research results into innovation products. Hasanuddin University maintains collaboration and cooperation with various institutions in Indonesia and around the world to broaden its benefits. UNHAS has over 45 national partnerships and over 88 global partnerships until 2022. These collaborations aim to promote the implementation of the UNHAS visions and missions to become a world-class university. UNHAS is increasing its quality and making various achievements both nationally and globally. Hasanuddin University not only facilitates hard skills in academics, but also soft skills, interests, and talent. There are at least 40 student activities units in UNHAS: sports, arts, science, and other specific activities. Many awards and achievements have been collected by UNHAS students, either individually, in groups, or even unit-based, at the local, national, and global scale.
Our achievement and contribution are concerted effort on the part of the entire UNHAS academic community. Hasanuddin University will always stand up for education and humanity. UNHAS pursues strategic moves, commits to challenging goals, and promote innovation, breakthrough in science and technology. UNHAS will continue to provide local benefits and globally respected. UNHAS stronger together.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we kindly ask all participants to please return to the hall as the next section will begin shortly. So we will start, or we resume this section at 12:45 p.m. So please take your seats as soon as possible. Thank you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we kindly ask all participants to please return to the hall as the next section we begin shortly in 5 minutes. So please take your seats as soon as possible. Thank you. All right, welcome back in this ballroom, ladies and gentlemen. So now we continue this section, and to lead us through the next section, I have the pleasure to introducing our moderator. But before that, allow me to briefly share her professional background for our moderator. The full name is Andi Masyita Irwan, escape nurse, Master Art in Nursing, PhD, is an associate professor at the Faculty of Nursing of Hasanuddin University since 2022. She has served as the head of international office of Hasanuddin University. She earned her Bachelor of Nursing from Hasanuddin University and completed her Master of Art in Nursing at the College of Nursing, University of the Philippines, Manila. She obtained her PhD in Nursing in 2016 from Kanazawa University, Japan. Most recently, she completed a 2-year fellowship program at the School of Nursing, University of Michigan, USA, in the 2023. Her current research focuses on hypertension, self-care, and the development of self-care programs for older adults recovering from stroke. So please welcome Andi Masyita Irwan, PhD, to on stage.
Yeah, thank you very much for the MC. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon. How's the lunch? Was it good? I hope for our international participant it is not too spicy. Yeah, and then not too sweet for the soup and then pudding. So I'm going to moderate the second session, the panel session. We are going to represent and invite 3 experts, 2 experts from the health section and then 1 expert from the environment section. And then I will invite the 3 speakers to be on the stage. The first one is for the environment, the first one is for the health section for Dr. Fernando B. Jr. from the University of the Philippines, Manila. Please come forward. And for the second speaker for Pros Sukri Paluturi, SKM, MCAS, MSc, PhD from Faculty of Public Health, Hasanuddin University. Please come forward, Prof. And then for the third speakers from the environment expert, Dr. Engineering Insinyur Irwan Ridwan Rahim, STMT from the Faculty of Engineering, Hasanuddin University in Indonesia. Yeah, wherever you like. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. First of all, we would like to extend our gratitude for the 3 speakers who are accepting our invitation to share their expertise. And then I want to remind that for the panel presentation, each presenter will be given 15 minutes presentation, and then there will be Q&A session at the end of this session for around 15 minutes in all, for the whole. And then I would like to invite Dr. Fernando B. Garcia Jr., Associate Professor of Health Policy and Administration from the University of the Philippines. Let me read his brief CV. He is Dr. Garcia Jr. is an Associate Professor of Health Policy and Administration and currently serves as the Dean of the College of Public Health at the University of the Philippines, Manila. So it's my alma mater also as well. So I'm really happy to meet someone from University of the Philippines, Manila. So our building, I think, yeah, neighbor each other. And then currently he's also a director of the CMEO TropMed Regional Center and leads the Philippine Country Office of the Asian Health Literacy Association. So without further ado, let's welcome Dean Fernando B. Garcia Jr. Time is yours.
Dr. Andy. Okay, so again, good afternoon to everyone. Of course, before I begin, I just have 15 minutes, right? I was told it's an hour, but no, I'll try to manage the time, promise. So thank you very much to the members of the member universities of the International Academic Consortium for Sustainable Cities. Of course, to Yokohama City University, to Hasanuddin University, and to the other members of this IACSC. So my topic today is on synergizing public health and local governance, strengthening health systems for sustainable development at the local government units level. So this is my outline for my presentation. First, I'll be briefly discuss to you the SDGs and the roles of the HEIs, or the higher education institutions, in attaining the SDGs. The second one, a brief presentation again on health and public health. The third one is discussing to you the socioeconomic determinants of health. Then the last one, I'll be sharing with you a case study, and which Makassar could also learn from what the municipality of Noveleta in the Philippines did, no, to transform their municipality or their city. Then towards the end, I'll be discussing to you some lessons learned, no, on this one. So this one, I know you're all familiar with the Sustainable Development Goals. Oh, I cannot see my slide. Okay. I know you're familiar with the SDGs. No? There are 17 SDGs, and these SDGs are actually deeply relevant, no, to the topic that I'm going to discuss to you, which is synergizing public health and local governance. No? See, this SDG is actually connected, no, practical, direct, and strategic, as we all know that public health and the local governance are essential vehicles, no, for achieving several of the SDG goals, primarily good health and well-being, as well as the sustainable cities and communities. Other cross-cutting SDG that is relevant also to the topic would be no poverty, the clean water and sanitation, reduce inequality, peace, justice, and strong institutions, and as well as partnership and partnership for goals. So what are some of the roles of the higher education institutions? Why do we need to engage higher education institutions like the Hasanuddin University and the other members of the IACSC? Well, these are some of the justifications why we need to engage the higher education institutions. First, because higher education institutions, we are actually uniquely placed to lead this cross-sectoral. So we can include health, we can include public works, we can include agriculture and others, no, in achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. As we all know, higher education institutions, we actually hone the next generation of leaders in our country and our community. The third one, higher education, why do we need to engage them? Because we have a very critical role, not only in education, we do research, we generate knowledge, we conduct public service and innovations, that's knowledge application. And of course, the last one, no, we also need to recognize that involving higher education institution is just one piece of a puzzle. It is not the only way to attain the Sustainable Development Goals. Why? We should remember that collaboration and partnerships with the government, with the community, with the private sector, and organizations are actually very important if we want to achieve the Sustainable Development Goals. And we also need to realize or understand that institutionalized commitment, no, to the attainment of SDGs through research, governance, instructions, or teaching and partnership is very important. So that's SDGs. No? I'm now moving to the second part of the lecture or the presentation, which is health or public health. So what makes a person or individual sick or healthy? Maybe some of you would say that maybe because of the disease, it is caused by bacteria. Some of you would say that, well, it's really because of genetics. Maybe it's because she's a female or he's a male, or maybe because of the age, relatively young, relatively old. These are some of the answers that you can give me if I ask you that questions. I'll go back to this one later on. But first, let's discuss what is health. This is the definition of health according to the WHO. WHO states that health is state of complete physical, not only physical, it should involve the mental and social well-being. So it's not just merely the absence of the disease or infirmity. So what is public health? Public health is actually the science of protecting. The science of protecting the safety, improving the health of the communities, I would like to stress, of the communities through education, teaching, coming up with better policies, and coming up with generating knowledge, or that's research, for the disease and disease of the health of the population. In short, if we want to look at what's the indicator of public health, it measures directly, no, directed to the group of people, not just individual, to promote, protect, and preserve health. So how does, well, just to reiterate, public health, again, it's population-based, collective responsibility for health. So it's not just the responsibility of the individual, it's the responsibility of also of the state, of each of the organizations that are in that community. The role of the state is very important, no? Linked to a concern to the underlying socioeconomic and wider determinants of health as well as disease. And if it emphasizes partnership, collaboration. No? So it's not just one sector. It's not the health sector's concern alone. It's the concern of everyone, all of government and all of society approach. So how does it differ, no, to the medical model, no, if we want to look at public health? Again, no, public health, medical model, so you treat individual or the disease or the injury. One patient at a time, and it prescribes medication. How does that differ to the public health approach? Look at this one, no? A wider scope, no? It prevents, so you're not just waiting for the disease to be treated. You prevent the disease, no, and the injury. Work with the communities and the population. It's not just working or treating one patient at a time. So you're 1 hour to treat patient, just one patient, versus managing the disease at the population level for 1 hour, right? And examine the link factor. What's the root cause of the disease? So it's not just treating the disease. It's actually treating or looking for what's the root cause of that disease, then you manage that one. No? So determinants of health. Determinants of health are any factors that contribute to the health outcomes. No? So it's not just healthcare, but there are other factors which I will present to you. So these are the socioeconomic determinants of health. It means the non-medical, I again stress, non-medical factors that influence the health outcomes, the condition in which people are born, they grow, they work, and they live or age. No? And in fact, no, if we're going to look at this diagram, no, of all the slides that I'll be presenting to you, this is the most important one. No? Here, we see how each health determinants influence our health. No? We see that healthcare is not at all a major determinant. Healthcare, it's not at all a major determinant. It only makes, look at this one, up to 20%, only 20% of what makes us healthy. Yet, no, in reality, it makes up a large proportion of what we spend or the government spend. Look at this one. More importantly, no, more important to our health is the combined influence of our physical environment, of our socio-economic condition, and our behavior. No? Encouraging people to practice healthy behaviors regardless of their socio-economic status is the goal of public health interventions. In fact, no, if you look at this one, 50 plus 20, no, these are actually can be traced to our postal code, to our postal address. More than half of what makes us healthy or what makes us sick can actually be traced to your postal code. It's not what healthcare that you receive, no, to the hospitals or to the healthcare facility. So now I'm moving now for the next 5 minutes. I'll be showing to you a case study, no, the municipality of Noveleta and how they transformed the municipality into a sustainable municipality. Okay? So this is a quick fact of Noveleta. So income classification, third class. In the Philippines, third class, they are poor. First district, number of barangays or villages, 16. The land area, population, and the major source of its residents, mainly fishing and services. The College of Public Health is one of the academic partners of this Noveleta. So we train the mayor, we train the municipal health officer, the members of the health team, we train them. No? Because politicians, mayors, sometimes they are not really adept into health. They usually put buildings, they usually come up with other activities or programs that actually has an immediate effect. But long term, in terms of health, it's not their priority. So this one, it's a leadership program, 18 months. So how long? 18 months. Because there are 3 modules. Per module, it's 5 weeks. Then they go to the municipality and implement whatever they have learned. There's a coaching and mentoring session on this one. So 3 modules. So there's that bridging leadership inputs. Leadership acts, we also try to look at that one. Technical inputs coming from the academic institution like the College of Public Health. And hopefully, it will trigger that health systems. So this one, if you're familiar with the 6 building blocks, that's the 6 building blocks. No? And the more red that you see, it's more problematic. The green one, that's the best. That's the indicator that they are doing well. The yellow, well, it's between the red and the green. Situation in Noveleta, only 1 medical doctors, low budget allocation, no government birthing facility, very important. No PhilHealth. PhilHealth is our social health insurance. There's no accredited facility in Noveleta. They have poor environmental sanitation, I'll show to you in a while. Infant deaths, they have a lot of that one, as well as high malnutrition. So this is the bridging leadership that we follow as a framework. in the capacity building. Ownership, owning the problem, that you are part, being the mayor, being the health officer, you are part of the problem. You are one of the problem. And being one of the problem, you have to do something, right? Then that's why you need to own the problem. You have a personal vision, come up with co-ownership, trust-building dialogue with all the stakeholders in the community, and co-create towards that equity or better health outcomes. So these are some of their problems: difficulty in the access of higher level education. I have 2 minutes left. So what we did, we actually have a deep dive. So the mayor and the health teams, they go to the ground and look, examine what is the really problem. What is the cause of the problem? So they have deep dive. So they have this gulayan sa barangay. They involve the community. They empower the community towards total sanitation. No, this one, they involve some of the Rotary Club, the agencies or institutions that are in that area. Also, of course, this is the beach, right? Look at this one. I just want to. So this one, this is the condition of the Noveleta Long Beach before the rehabilitation. Noveleta Beach tested high in coliform in years 2016 to 2017 with 1,329 parts of fecal coliform. Sorry for those who are eating. No? 1,329, that's 100 milligram per liter of Lido Beach area in 881 parts of fecal coliform in the Villamar Beach. No? So what they did, no? So they undergo to that rehabilitation after the training, coaching, mentoring, working with the communities and other members of the community. They have transformed that beach, no, into this one. Cavite Beach passes the coliform test. No? So this is the result of a year-long rehabilitation program created by the local government for a massive clean-up drive in the area. The water testing being assessed, no, at that beach, that 1,000 plus before, 1 million plus, the Long Beach has 25 parts, no, from 1,329, passing the normal 100 millimeter per liter of coliform. And the other one, that 881 before, it's down to 27 parts of fecal coliform. So the good thing with this one is that there's actually an endangered sea turtle. And that sea turtle actually lives when there is a clean environment. So the turtle went back after having that rehabilitation. Endangered sea turtles at Long Beach Resort. Now, this is now a clear proof that the beach is actually clean, no? And they come back to their respective surroundings. No? So this is now. So if you happen to visit Manila, let us know. So I'll show to you this Long Beach. And the other one, addressing the social determinants of health. Not only the health status of the people living in the area, also the livelihood. Because of that clean sea, they can now harvest more fishes. It increased the livelihood of that people in that area, increasing their income, no, addressing the social determinants of health. And the other interventions, they conduct capacity building, training the human resources, they provide regular job exposition. I know I extended my time, but these are some of the recommendations or the awards that they have received because of that transformation of their community. From this picture, this is now the picture after addressing, no, that problem. So there's a certain indicator why it turns out green, from red, from yellow to green. And the only one that's left unfinished or unaddressed is the number of manpower in the municipality. So these indicators completely improve, no? And they received some awards, some certification from the government. They also received the Golden Glove Award. So take-home messages for the next 2 minutes Health is a local, no, meaning we need to engage, no, the barangay, the villages, in addressing their respective issues. Strong governance, stronger health system, effective local governance. But that's why it's very critical for us to have a very effective, no, a champion in the municipality or in the city. There's an effective local governance marked by transparency, accountability, and participation is actually a cornerstone for responsive and resilient health system. SDGs being the roadmap I showed to you a while ago, the SDG. Collaboration is not optional. Again, collaboration is not optional. It is essential. It is important. Synergy between health professionals, local leaders, civil society, and community is very critical. Evidence-based decision-making, coming up with that LGU scorecard is an evidence. You need to put data. Local innovation, global impact, it's also very, has been shown, community-driven solutions, that the solutions should come from the community, that the solutions should come from the leader. No? So no one is left behind. Equity must be central, no? And local health policies ensuring access, no, to the poorest, to the most remote areas and marginalized population. And the future of health system is decentralized. No? LGUs has a very important role in transforming the health sector in, as one, no? With the people-centered, inclusive, and sustainable generations to come. I think that's all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for Dr. Garcia to share a very inspirative presentation regarding how the higher educational institution with multidisciplinary approach implemented in such a very excellent project and impressive on how to help the community to reach the sustainable development goals. Thank you very much once again. And then we are now moving to the second speaker, also the health expert from Hasanuddin University, Professor Sukri Paluturi, SKM MKAS MSc, Public Health PhD. Currently, Professor Paluturi is a Dean of Faculty of Public Health at Hasanuddin University. He is also an expert in urban health and health policy with widely cited research on healthy cities, air pollution, and health behavior. He is also the author of Public Health Leadership, reflecting his commitment to strengthening leadership in health sector. Professor Paluturi are going to deliver his speech regarding partnership strategies for building inclusive and sustainable healthy cities. For Professor Paluturi, you are given 15 minutes to share your presentation. Thank you very much. Time is yours.
Well, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good afternoon. Thank you very much. It is my pleasure today to be here to provide a speaker, and we'll talk about the partnership strategies for building inclusive and sustainable healthy city. Thank you also. Welcome Professor Jun, Professor Fernando Garcia. He's my classmate. Actually, I graduated from Filipina as well, even though only 1 week. I attended the Sustainable City last year and also representing from Hasanuddin University. Okay. If you talk about the urban problems, one of the big challenges related to the public health or health issues in general. Actually, these 2 or 3 speakers already talk about the urban population from the Prof. Sumbangan Baja and also from City Mayor and then Professor Garcia. But I will add some points from my perspective. That based on the data 2025, it is estimated that up to 2050, the urban population will be up to around 70% of the total. That means the concentration of the population in the city will increasing, and then at the same time, the people who are living from the urban, from the village, for example, from the district outside of the city, also will come to the city. So this is the cause why the urban population will be increased. So it's predicted up to 70%. And then the problem of the urban area is not only about the physical or environmental issue, but at the same time also the physical problems or the environmental issue will bring the social impact. So, for example, in the big city, maybe in the Manila, in the Bangladesh, or Hanoi, for example, and other city around the world, we are facing at the same problems, which is transportation system. And then this transportation system will bring many impact from the stress, psychological, pollution, injury, and noise and barriers to safe physical activity. So that's why Prof. Sumbangan Baja talked that the number of population in Makassar, for example, is different from, in the daytime and the nighttime. And then sometimes, the population also different because there are some people will come, from the outside of Makassar and then come to the Makassar city. Almost 40% of urban dwellers have no access to safely managed sanitation services. So sanitation also is a big problem in the urban area. Water problem, sanitation problem, and then it make, like a breathe polluted air as predicted by WHO in 2025. They estimated 91% of people urban area will breathe polluted air. So that's why this is a huge problem in the urban area. So, WHO introduced or pioneered how the urban problems can be addressed. Actually, WHO already introduced around 1980 or 1985, for example, about the healthy city. So the healthy city approach is the way how to address the physical problems in the urban area and also the social problems. So there are two big problems in the city. One is the environmental problems, and the second one is the social problems. And then WHO, to address these two issues, WHO introduced an effective approach, and then which is, or we call it healthy city approach or healthy city, as a way to address those problems. But unfortunately, this concept is not new concept. Even though, like in developing countries, this concept is rarely implemented or applied. WHO said that a healthy city is one that puts health and social well-being, equity, and sustainable development. So the healthy city itself also consider about the inclusive and sustainable development. So far from our discussion today, WHO already concerned about the importance of sustainable and the inclusive cities, which is one of the principles of healthy city itself. The essential of healthy city, there are some essential healthy city action domains. And then one of them, and which is very important, is about improved city governance for health and well-being. That means that urban problems or urban health challenges is not about the health sector issue. Professor Garcia already talked about the importance, how government engage the private sector, the non-government organization to work together to solve those problems in the urban area. And then there are the main goals of a healthy city. One is promoting health and equity in all local policy. It's not about the national or provincial or state, but also the policy related to health is need to bring into the local area or to the local decision making. The second one is creating environments that support, healthy lifestyle. And then this is the rule how physical environment are needed to build together. At the same time, social problems also needed to be solved. So, environment creates behavior. That means if, supportive environment, that means will support for the people to be healthy, to be healthy. The second one is providing universal health coverage and social services, investing in health promotion and health literacy, investing in healthy start in life for children, and providing support to disadvantaged group. There are many people, we say like a vulnerable groups, like aging population, maybe disabled or pregnant women or children, drug user, sexual workers. They are disadvantaged or vulnerable groups that they need also, the government concern for them. So the benefits of inclusive and healthy urban planning, it will increase the community participation because they assume that these problems are also my problems. They will share their resources in terms of money probably, in terms of manpower, in terms of skill and so on. The second one is incorporation of low-cost housing. The third one helps the cities to grow, improves quality of life, and then safe and healthy lifestyle for everyone. And then urban planning is considered to be healthy and inclusive city when the city is neither congested nor overpopulated. There is no housing shortage in the city, because in the urban area also we have like some areas, slums area. The city's residents have access to modern medical facility at reasonable cost, and then access to economical and simple transportation, and then everyone who lives in the city has a means of livelihood. So this is dimension of inclusive city. So actually, I try to search what does it mean by the inclusive city, and there are some dimension. Spatial inclusion, that means equal access to housing, public space, land, infrastructure, and so on. And then social inclusion, equal opportunity, participation, security, rights, protection, access to healthcare, access to education, access to provide their rights, for example. Environmental inclusion, for example, sustainable resource use, environmental quality, access to water, access to, related to environmental inclusion. And then economic inclusion, share prosperity, they have access equal about the job access, fair income distribution, and then also there are some political inclusion. So we divide it into some areas or dimension related to the inclusion, inclusive city. The people, they have, rights to social and then environmental, to economic and political inclusion. And then this is the benefits of urban sustainability related to environmental, social, economic, resilience, and food security. And then this is some characteristic of principle of healthy city. And then one of them is about the partnership. And then this is partnership strategy for building inclusive and sustainable healthy city. Multi-stakeholder collaboration, and then public-private partnership and public-private people partnership also are important. International and sister city partnership. Nowadays there are some countries or city are building about the sister city, how their city can grow together, and then of course they try to look for about the similarity about the resources of the people who are living in the area. And then community engagement and participation, technology partnership, and alignment with national and global framework. This is the Indonesian healthy city from the national, provincial, district, and sub-district up to the village level. And then how the partnership works, of course, intersectoral collaboration are important, informal and formal structure are needed, and then community participation is important. And then there are some key principles of cross-sectoral collaboration, and then, inclusive engagement. That means that we need to involve them without neglecting, for example, their status. Share goals and collective action, resource sharing and capacity building, and sustain communication and trust, also very important. But there are some main challenges in healthy city partnership, because about the power imbalance, unclear rules and governance, communication, overlapping initiative, and social and health equity, and then sustainability and commitment. And this is the last to my slides about the strategy for inclusive and sustainable healthy city planning. And then this is, okay, come to the last one. This is my thematic research group. This is the last slides. So Hasanuddin University, you know, where rector of Hasanuddin University very concerned about the thematic research group, and then one among many thematic research group in Hasanuddin University is a urban health and healthy city research group, and then this is my how to say, my concern. Yeah. Well, thank you very much for the time, and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good afternoon.
Thank you very much for Professor Paluturi for introducing to us the concept of healthy cities to address environmental problems and social problems as well by considering inclusiveness, sustainability, and by empowering community participation. Now we move to the last speakers for this panel session. Dr. Engineering Insinyur Irwan Ridwan Rahim STMT, an associate professor of environmental engineering, Faculty of Engineering at Hasanuddin University. Dr. Irwan is a senior lecturer at the Department of Environmental Engineering, Faculty of Engineering, Hasanuddin University, expertising in solid waste management, environmental health, and infrastructure planning. He also led numerous research and community development projects across Indonesia, focusing on sustainable environmental solution. And Dr. Irwan is going to share his presentation regarding sustainable municipal waste management for environmental health. For Dr. Irwan, time is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Moderator. Sometimes the last presenter is like have heavy burden. Compare, have to be more good compared to great speaker, professor. So, yeah, I have introduced. I am Irwan Ridwan. Actually, I am a lecturer from Environmental Department of Hasanuddin University. So today I would like to, it is like some, yeah, it's be like information to how solid waste management is a part of our life, and then there is some problem, and then what we have to do for the next. Yes? Okay, we know, in fact, 70% of solid waste produced by Indonesian each year, and then it seems like it's directly to through the dump site, yeah, landfill site. In case in Makassar city, we have one landfill site in Tamangapa, and then maybe we'll explain more than about that. So actually, because this practice just to through in the dumping site, there is so have negative effect for the health and the environmental, also for the local community who live in surrounding the landfill site. Actually, the government of Indonesia already to commit. Yeah? There are some strategy to to improve the policy, yeah? And then also the institutional capacity for the waste management from the national level until the local level. So also enhancing management capacity of urban waste. And then now, since like 10 years ago, we are promoting 3 R's, reduce, reuse, recycle, and this promoting 3R here, I think this same with the some city in the Asian country. So we have still some problem, and then I will explain later. And the last one is about turning about the waste into energy. There is actually seems like some speculation because in one side we need how to manage the waste itself, and another side sometimes we just thinking about how to get money from the process waste itself. Okay? Lanjut. Next. In the waste management challenge in Indonesia, actually I found some from some books and then some experience to do some project related with the waste management. The first problem and then is increasing waste volume, increasing the waste generated. This is correlated with the increasing the number of birds, and then some city like Makassar city, there is what is it? There is citizen. It will be more than 50% in the daytime. So it will be why regarding major city say there is a big problem for Makassar because there is no only manage the citizen from Makassar, but it will be also manage the waste from the outside from Makassar city itself, who working in the Makassar city. And then Indonesia itself in 2045, it is estimate the waste generated about the 82 million tons. And then sadly, there is potential and managed. Unmanaged, it means sometimes they are only named. Like for the example, we construct the sanitary landfill, but only in the construction. But when we operate it, we don't we don't operate it as well as the sanitary landfill itself. Another one, the second one is limited landfill capacity. Why limited landfill capacity? Because as you know, there are sometimes waste through the landfill. It seems like freeway. Some jokes when I discuss with my students say, you can you can take a picture in your waste when you throw in the morning in your home, in front of your home, and then at the next time you can go to the landfill, and then maybe you can find it's the same condition with the waste that you throw. It means there is no there is no processing like recycling or reduce and something like that have to do before directly through the landfill site. Another one is limited attention from local government. although there is some local government, it means like in level province until district province. Yeah, some already do some attention, but mostly there is not yet, what is it? Not continuously, yeah? For example, there is waste management issue itself is not receive adequate attention for them. For the example, when we center government had introduced about waste to energy, yeah. Some what is local government, it's translated, it would be like you can get money from the waste. It means if you like incinerator system, if you introduce it, you waste, they feel they can get more money from the using the incinerator, because they forgot about their function, processing by incinerator itself is manage the waste itself. After that, if we get the like what is it, more profit, it will be like bonus from the processing. The last one is the suboptimal processing or suboptimal treatment. In the condition of waste that through to the landfill, it is still mixed. Maybe some city in the like Japan and then in Singapore, they are already to separate it, but mostly in our activity about the to throw waste is directly still mix it and without processing it, without treatment. So that's why, yeah, we can see in our landfill capacity, it will be cannot what is it? We can regarding our planning, it will be not until the time for our what is it, planning. Sometimes we planning the landfill, it will be until 10 or 50 years, but until 5 years, the capacity of landfill are already full. That is a fact. Then? Yeah. Next. So, regarding in the law number 8, 2008, about the management of municipal solid waste, Indonesian regulation, also adopted by International Solid Waste Association in Indonesia, adopted by ISWA, Indonesia Solid Waste Association. We have 5 aspects should be followed, and then we do it simultaneously to what is it, to make waste management is sustainable. The 5 aspects is we call it a regulation. The second is institution. The third is technique and operational. The fourth is the financial and or fee, and then the last is community participation. 5 aspects, it will be done by simultaneously. We will not by one. So regarding these 5 aspects, I will be try to identification the problem, what happened waste management in some city in Indonesia. Next. Yeah. The first aspect is regulation and law. In Indonesia, actually, we already some regulation, yeah, already introduced and then already implemented. But the problem is there is no derived regulation to the province or to the local government. Sometimes they stack only the national level. So that's why implementing like process start from the collecting until to the landfill, like each town or each province, there is has own practice that. So there is a problem why we need like one perspective about the regulation itself, and then actually we have in 2008 there is a waste management of municipality solid waste law number 8. It will be maybe will be more enhancing to practice. Yeah. Next. The second aspect is about the institution and organization. Now we find two problems in here. The first is lack of coordination. The second is unclear organizational structure. Lack coordination because some in the level of city or province level, there is so many department or unit have connect with the waste management system itself. The problem is they are lack effective. There is some overlapping text and then function as well. It may be slow of waste management itself. The second one is unclear organizational structure because in decentralization system in Indonesia, in level province and then local government, there is own perspective of department who will be responsible to in the waste management. I remember one district in South Sulawesi. They have put their waste management unit same with the housing department. So there is a problem because when they are starting to do waste management activity, it will be crash with the problem is the the housing management on that the district. The second aspect is technique and operational. We have two problems in here in infrastructure and then technology and equipment. First, about in infrastructure, there is a limited landfill because many landfills are already full and do not meet the environmental standard. As we know, actually since 2013, all landfill construct Indonesia, its standard is sanitary landfill. It means they have facility, include the standard operational procedure. This should be connect with the sanitary landfill. But what happened, even though they are constructed by sanitary landfill concept and system and equipment, but when they are daily activity, there is not meet like that. Because for the example, waste come to the landfill, it should be covered per day. And then, but what in fact, sometimes they are, one per week, sometimes one per month, and then for the example, in our landfill in Makassar City, in Tamangapa landfill, there is no cover. Yeah, maybe one time per year or something like that. But actually, there is no cover. So there is just through on that, That's why like problem with smell and then rigid problem is now will be more higher impact in the environmental the surrounding there. Also in the infrastructure about the limited recycling facility, we have so limited because yeah, there is correlation with the system of the when we throw the waste itself. It's still mixed, so the process for the recycling is we maybe take time, maybe take cost because we should be make like pre-treatment before to recycling or to reuse the material waste. Another is damaged equipment. Yeah, for the example, mostly like truck to the in Makassar city, for example, mostly truck that we using for the collect waste, it seems like not standard, and then it's already, yeah, we could say broken, but we will not choose, and then we still do use the truck, so yeah, there is no efficient and not effective. Another one is technology, yeah, like innovation and then obsolete technology. We use the technology out of date, waste processing, and then it's need the old one, it need time, it need more cost, something like that. Next. The fourth is a financing fee aspect. We have two problems about budget constraint and then levy finance. Budget constraint because actually for Indonesian regulation regarding regulation number 8 in 2008, in say there is about 4% of the budget from the like in province and then in the city should be used for the environmental activity. But yeah, there is I think no more city or province what is it to release that. There is low, yeah, we could say very low. So that's why I mean for budget itself, yeah, maybe for the next it will be more higher. And also about the levy financing, because actually there is very cheap, yeah, very cheap. Indonesia about one household in 1 month they just spend about 20,000 rupiah. It is around $1 for 1 month. If we compare with the Japanese, there is it means 1 per ton it's around 30,000 rupiah, and then if we compare with the Indonesia, 1 ton is maybe around only 50,000 rupiah. It's
Yeah.
more what is it very big compared.
Yes, Dr. Iwan, I'm afraid I need to interrupt you that the time has been up. Yeah, because we are going to move to the
So,
oral presentation session. Thank you very much.
Yeah. About the community participation aspect, we have awareness acknowledge, what is it, like acknowledge, like a facility, limited access, low income, particularly community with low income may struggle to afford suitable waste containers and find the time to sort their waste. Even though Makassar City have through by their free cost for the what is it, the low level community to through their this kind of next. Next. Yeah, okay, this, next. Yeah, okay, this impact solid waste on health, I think there is two speakers before is already explained, even though there is not really same, but waste is our problem, and then how to through the this problem, we should be do some like jump for the next for the more higher, because now with the condition, yeah, I remember this morning Makassar Major City said we are in the emergency for the waste management in Makassar, so we need more strategy, we need more effort to through the problem itself. Okay, I think it's enough. Thank you very much for the chance. Thank you everyone for their attention. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much for Dr. Irwan, and then please, I think it's worth it to give the big round applause for the three speakers, two of health experts, and then one the environmental expert, and then I do aware that the presentations, the three presentations are very, very interesting, and you may have a lot of questions, but due to the time restriction, I think maybe you can approach directly the experts during the networking session, and then lunch, the break, afternoon break, and then now we need to move to the oral presentation session. For the oral presenters, you are free to now go to the presentation rooms, because you are going to have the oral session now, and then after the oral presentations later, we are going back to this room again, because at the end of the program there will be the best presenter awards from each rooms. Thank you very much once again for the three speakers, and I will give it back to the MC. Good afternoon and have a nice day.
Thank you so much for our moderator, Andi Masyita Irwan, PhD, for this section. And yeah, the next section is, of course, the parallel section. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin the parallel section scheduled for this segment of the event. Each section will take place in its respective room. You are kindly invited to proceed to your assigned rooms to join this section. Thank you. So please check the room that we already designed for all of you, ladies and gentlemen, because we will start the parallel section in 10 minutes. Thank you. So just announcing that this main ballroom for the Subtemp Urban Development Moderator by Mr. Saad. Di sini yang baru.
Okay, so for this session, for the urban development in the main ballroom, I am Saaduddin as your chair for this session. In this room, we have 10 presenters. If maybe I can ask first, Muhammad Ainun Fikri, Nuria Farah Mutia, Profesor Dr. Iin Karita Saharina, Raja Agung, Rizal Abdul Samad, Rizky Ardiansyah, Rizkia Ananda Mutmainah, Sahabuddin, Samsyah, and Sulkipli Mapasomba. Okay, so the presenters, you can have a seat first, and then we will invite you to deliver your presentation for today. As what we sent to your email, that we already have your PowerPoint presentation, and then the presentation is maximum 6 minutes. It's like your thesis in 6 minutes, and then there is no question and answer. So only deliver your presentation in 6 minutes. Amati, is there any pointer? Ada pointer kah di situ? Sudah kamu colok. So our first presenter for today is Muhammad Ainun Fikri from Yokohama City University, Japan. Pakai present? Iya, tidak. Nomor 1. We'll check first. Sudah? PPT-nya? Belum. Udah kelihatan. Kan udah kelihatan ke PPT-nya. Bisa di tengah saja mungkin atau bisa tiga-tiganya saja kan Anda ini.
Okay, thank you.
So wait. 6 menit timer. Okay, we can start now. Mr.
Okay,
Fikri.
thank you very much. First of all, thank you for being here. So my name is Muhammad Ainun Fikri. I'm a PhD student in Graduate School of Urban, Social, and Cultural Studies in Yokohama City University in Japan. So my research is about the development issue and review process for urban regeneration development in Japan for 6 major cities. So next, please. Sorry. Okay, so introduction, research background and objective. So the background for this research is about urban regeneration. It's a law in Japan. The law name is Urban Regeneration Special Measure Law in 2002. So this law, it's making, if you make a high building, you can make high building in Japan if you give the public space of public contribution. So this law is making for the private sector too easy to build the high building. So this relaxation is for increase. So the second incentive is tax incentive. The third is a financial support. And this, if you making a higher building, you can make a higher building if you give the public contribution. Sorry. Okay. Methodology. So this city for target for 6 cities. First, Tokyo, Yokohama, Nagoya, Osaka, Kobe, and Kyoto. So the objective is relation between public contribution and for relaxation. The second is operational procedures of the system. The third is impact of urban infrastructure, like road, like station, like bus stop. And then focus on for relaxation. It's a quantitative link to public contribution and the condition of urban infrastructure. So the analysis, we use the GIS, spatial analysis. So we can calculate the road coverage using cadastral and planning maps, and then visualize for relaxation and infrastructure. And then we have interview for the local government and review the planning council and then consultation records. Next. Okay. One more back. Sorry. So the far and road analysis, coverage analysis, we know the importance of between the far and the floor area, far and road coverage is not
Thank you so much for your participation in our the 16th International Academic Consortium for Sustainable Cities Conference. So you may stay in this room, and then we will wait for the coffee and tea and snacks coming.
Welcome to Hasanuddin University, one of the best universities in Indonesia, located in the city of Makassar, South Sulawesi. Officially inaugurated on September 10, 1956, Hasanuddin University has the vision to be the center of excellence in human development, science, technology, arts and culture based on the Indonesian maritime continent. Unhas is determined to carry out its mission of creating a quality, innovative and proactive learning space to create and disseminate knowledge of excellence and beneficial science. Since 2020, Unhas has been building multiple campuses in different regencies. April 2022, the journey of Unhas was continuing by a new rector's mission to be more autonomous and a modern university in performing quality of education, research, community services, and good university governance. This is to bring Unhas into more independent and globally competitive in modern and digital society. Unhas had launched new breakthroughs, the first 2 episodes, as the next steps of the journey to being an agile and adaptable university. Unhas has 17 faculties and schools with more than 200 of study programs. To support the learning process, Unhas provides high-quality facilities and equipped with advanced technology. Unhas Library with e-library service, Unhas Hospital, Dental Hospital, Marine Station in Barang Lumpur Island, Science Techno Park and Teaching Industry, Maiwa Breeding Center, Closed House and Animal Center, Unhas Hotel and Convention. Unhas has long implemented Green Campus in its environment by maintaining green open space and become the city forest, which this is one of Unhas' role in reducing global warming. To support better educational services, Unhas is supported by quality and highly dedicated human resource. As of now, over 2,552 lecturers are teaching in Unhas. Among them are 385 professors, making it the institution with the highest numbers of professors in Indonesia. As of today, more than 47,000 students are studying in Unhas, and they come from all regions of Indonesia. Unhas also opens its gates widely to international students. Aside from its role in education, Unhas also has become an excellent research and community service institution that is always improving its research plan and continuing to take part in international level. Unhas manage numerous community service schemes by referring to excellent programs. In the research field, Unhas manage a lot of research and continuously optimize the research quality, increasing global competitiveness as well as to downstream the research results into innovation products. Hasanuddin University maintains collaboration and cooperation with various institutions in Indonesia and around the world to broaden its benefits. Unhas has over 45 national partnerships and over 88 global partnerships until 2022. These collaborations aim to promote the implementation of the Unhas visions and missions to become a world-class university. Unhas is increasing its quality and making various achievements both nationally and globally. Hasanuddin University not only facilitates hard skills in academics but also soft skills, interests, and talent. There are at least 40 student activities units in Unhas: sports, arts, science, and other specific activities. Many awards and achievements have been collected by Unhas students, either individually, in groups, or even unit-based, at the local, national, and global scale.
Our achievement and contribution are concerted effort on the part of the entire Unhas academic community. Hasanuddin University will always stand up for education and humanity. Unhas pursues strategic moves, commits to challenging goals, and promote innovation, breakthrough in science and technology. Unhas will continue to provide local benefits and globally respected. Unhas stronger together.
Aku dulu
answered. May I have your attention, please, fellow participants of the conference? You may help yourself for the afternoon coffee break. It's already ready. Yeah. So also, if you see at the back row, we have 3 tables representing 3 different universities. So if you are curious about those universities, you may stop by and ask questions, because after this, we're going to have a networking session. So we have YCU, Yokohama City University, and in the center, we have UP, University of the Philippines, and also Vietnam National University. While enjoying the afternoon snack and coffee, you may go around and ask questions if you wish to know more about those universities.
Kursi itu 3 orang, 3 tamu, avenue, belakang, bagi lagi. Yeah.
Welcome to Hasanuddin University, one of the best universities in Indonesia, located in the city of Makassar, South Sulawesi. Officially inaugurated on September 10, 1956, Hasanuddin University has the vision to be the center of excellence in human development, science, technology, arts and culture based on the Indonesian maritime continent. Unhas is determined to carry out its mission of creating a quality, innovative, and proactive learning space to create and disseminate knowledge of excellence and beneficial science. Since 2020, Unhas has been building multiple campuses in different regencies. April 2022, the journey of Unhas was continuing by a new rector's mission to be more autonomous and a modern university in performing quality of education, research, community services, and good university governance. This is to bring Unhas into more independent and globally competitive in modern and digital society. Unhas had launched new breakthroughs. The first 2 episodes as the next steps of the journey to being an agile and adaptable university. Unhas has 17 faculties and schools with more than 200 of study programs. To support the learning process, Unhas provides high-quality facilities and equipped with advanced technology. Unhas Library with e-library service, Unhas Hospital, Dental Hospital, Marine Station in Barang Lumpur Island, Science Technopark and Teaching Industry, Maiwa Breeding Center, Close House and Animal Center, Unhas Hotel and Convention. Unhas has long implemented Green Campus in its environment by maintaining green open space and become the city forest, which this is one of Unhas' role in reducing global warming. To support better educational services, Unhas is supported by quality and highly dedicated human resource. As of now, over 2,552 lecturers are teaching in Unhas. Among them are 385 professors, making it the institution with the highest numbers of professors in Indonesia. As of today, more than 47,000 students are studying in Unhas, and they come from all regions of Indonesia. Unhas also opens its gates widely to international students. Aside from its role in education, Unhas also has become an excellent research and community service institution that is always improving its research plan and continuing to take part in international level. Unhas managed numerous community service schemes by referring to excellent programs. in the research field who has managed a lot of research and continuously optimized the research quality, increasing
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we will now continue with the coffee break and networking section. So please enjoy the coffee break that we prepare for all of you guys in the right side in this ballroom. So once again, please enjoy the coffee break that we prepare for all of you, ladies and gentlemen, in the right in this ballroom. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen and fellow participants, there are 3 tables available at the back side of this ballroom from Yokohama City University, Vietnam National University, and the University of the Philippines. Anyone who is interested to know more about the university and make the networking with them, you may proceed to the table. We've got like an hour sessions for everybody if you like to ask questions. Now, we've got a table for you. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the 3 tables. If you wish to do or make some communication with Vietnam National University, University of the Philippines, and Yokohama City University, you are invited to come and see them at their table. Like, if you have something to play, you can play here with your laptop. Yeah. I don't have to pretend. No need. Okay. No. Thank you. No, coffee break well. Yeah. No, coffee break and networking session in the same one. Yeah, Yep. Student testimonies and then they turn over after that.
So may I ask where is the dinner location tonight?
The dinner locations is we might probably go there by bus.
Is it far away from here?
Not really far, but we need to go there by bus. I don't really know where exactly it is.
Oh, you don't know exactly too.
Yeah, if you wanted to talk and communicate with them. Yeah, Japan, and then Vietnam. You must go there. Yeah, ask something scholarship, what you can do with them and whatever it is. Shahab, ask the ID. Hah? Kenapa? Iya, sudah mulai ini. Iya. Ini sendiri. Yupi sendiri.
Kita ini yang anunya yang sendiri ini kita kasih saja link Zoom katanya kalau buka Dewa.
Iya.
Zoom yang sekarang.
Kalau dia mau. Bapak Ibu, fellow participants, we prepared the 3 tables at the back side of the ballroom. Ada 3 meja di belakang ballroom. Siapapun yang mau berkomunikasi dengan Yokohama City University paling kiri. Ada UP, the University of the Philippines di tengah-tengah dan VNU paling kanan. Bapak Ibu boleh silahkan ke sana. Ini sesi networking selama 1 jam sambil coffee break. Silahkan Bapak Ibu bertanya apapun mengenai studi di universitas mereka, scholarship opportunities, research grant, collaboration, and so forth. You may come and see them in person. Ini. Iya, tapi mereka mau ngomong dulu, setelah itu mereka naik. Iya, mau ngomong saja di situ. Iya. Iya. Dia mau play di videonya saja, di laptopnya. Itu laptopnya sama nak putar di sana. Tidak ada mau putar. Tidak mau naik. Nih. Iya, dia mana bawa laptopnya.
Mungkin ada video yang ini. Ada video.
Dia bilang ku play di sini saja. Iya. mau di situ. Itu berdatangan nih orang-orang di sana.
1956, Hasanuddin University has the vision to be the center of excellence in human development, science, technology, arts and culture based on the Indonesian maritime continent. Unhas is determined to carry out its mission of creating a quality, innovative and proactive learning space to create and disseminate knowledge of excellence and beneficial science. Since 2020, Unhas has been building multiple campuses in different regencies. April 2022, the journey of Unhas was continuing by a new rector's mission to be more autonomous and a modern university in performing quality of education, research, community services, and good university governance. This is to bring Unhas into more independent and globally competitive in modern and digital society. Unhas had launched new breakthroughs, the first 2 episodes, as the next steps of the journey to being an agile and adaptable university. Unhas has 17 faculties and schools with more than 200 of study programs. To support the learning process, Unhas provides high-quality facilities and equipped with advanced technology. Unhas Library with e-library service, Unhas Hospital, Dental Hospital, Marine Station in Barang Lumpur Island, Science Techno Park and Teaching Industry, Maiwa Breeding Center, Close House and Animal Center, Unhas Hotel and Convention. Unhas has long implemented Green Campus in its environment by maintaining green open space and become the city forest, which this is one of Unhas' role in reducing global warming. To support better educational services, Unhas is supported by quality and highly dedicated human resource. As of now, over 2,552 lecturers are teaching in Unhas. Among them are 385 professors, making it the institution with the highest numbers of professors in Indonesia. As of today, more than 47,000 students are studying in Unhas, and they come from all regions of Indonesia. Unhas also opens its gates widely to international students. Aside from its role in education, Unhas also has become an excellent research and community service institution that is always improving its research plan and continuing to take part in international level. Unhas managed numerous community service schemes by referring to excellent programs. In the research field, Unhas managed a lot of research and continuously optimize the research quality, increasing global competitiveness as well as to downstream the research results into innovation products. Hasanuddin University maintains collaboration and cooperation with various institutions in Indonesia and around the world to broaden its benefits. Unhas has over 45 national partnerships and over 88 global partnerships until 2022. These collaborations aim to promote the implementation of the Unhas visions and missions to become a world-class university. Unhas is increasing its quality and making various achievements both nationally and globally. Hasanuddin University not only facilitates hard skills in academics but also soft skills, interests, and talent. There are at least 40 student activities units in Unhas: sports, arts, science, and other specific activities. Many awards and achievements have been collected by Unhas students, either individually, in groups, or even unit-based, at the local, national, and global scale.
Our achievement and contribution are concerted effort on the part of the entire Unhas academic community. Hasanuddin University will always stand up for education and humanity. Unhas pursues strategic moves, commits to challenging goals, and promote innovation, breakthrough in science and technology. Unhas will continue to provide local benefits and globally respected. Unhas stronger together.
Hope if everybody runs, you choose to stay. Hope that you fall in love and it hurts so bad. Hey, the only way you can know, you give it all you had. And I hope that you don't suffer, but take the pain. Hope when the moment comes, you say, I live. Hope that you spend your days, but they all add up. And when that sun goes down, hope you raise your cup. Oh, I wish that I could witness all your joy and all your pain, but until my moment comes, I'll say I lived. I did it all. I did it all. I owned every second that this world could give. I saw so many places, the things that I did. Yeah, with every broken bone, I swear I lived. Hope that you spend your days, but they all add up. And when that sun goes down, hope you raise your cup. Oh, I wish that I could witness all your joy and all your pain, but until my moment comes, I'll say I lived. I did it all. I did it all. I owned every second that this world could give. I saw so many places, the things that I did. Yeah, with every broken bone, I swear I lived. Hope that you spend your days, but they all add up. And when that sun goes down, hope you raise your cup. Oh, I wish that I could witness all your joy and all your pain, but until my moment comes, I'll say I I lived. I swear I live. Every broken bone. I swear I did it all. I did it all. I owned every second that this world could give. I saw so many places, the things that I did. Yeah, with every broken bone, I swear I live. I did it all. I did it all. I owned every second that this world could give. I saw so many places, the things that I did. Yeah, with every broken bone, I swear I live. I swear I live.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, that's all actually the videos for all of our students making during the ICP programs. So out of 25 countries participating, we've got two of groups of students from VNU and UP who are actively involved in that programs. So that is actually part of the blended activities on the ICSC. And the next one, we got the part of ICSC, we go IUPW, and it is only attended by our students member, and it is only attended by the VNU students, as well as the students from the University of the Philippines. With that, we'd like to show you the videos of the two groups of students, as well as the students from the Faculty of Engineers, who did and well done actively involved in IUPW. Please play the video.
Remember when we would stay out too late? We were young, having fun, made mistakes. Did we ever know? Did we ever know? Did we ever know? Yeah. All the things we just think of and say. Never wrong, always right, not afraid. Did we ever know? Did we ever know?
Hi guys, this is us before survey in Sambaya.
We are and let go. We're so close. If you don't know where to start, just hold on and don't run. No, we're looking back. We messed around, but that was then. mind. We can be there. We can be there.
All right. So that's all the students' activity during the IACSC programs. The last video is International Urban Planning Workshop by the Faculty of Engineers, followed and attended by the University of Philippines students and Vietnam National University students. As you have watched the videos, we have actually prepared a special occasion for those two students delegates from VNU and UP. We can listen from them in person about their experiences during these two big events. Therefore, I invite those two delegates of the students to come forward on stage to share their experiences. Please come forward. There you go.
Okay. Across islands, across hearts. This is a journey through culture, sea, and soul. Good afternoon, everyone. And as I stand before you today, I feel a rush of emotions. Gratitude, awe, and an overwhelming sense of wonder. And this was my very first time joining a cultural exchange program. And I can now say with my whole heart, I am so glad I came. Representing the University of the Philippines at the 8th International Cultural Program has been nothing short of transformative. Makassar, Indonesia welcomed us, not just with its skies and seas, but with its people, their warmth, and their stories. And through this program organized so thoughtfully by Hasanuddin University, we didn't just visit the place, we entered a living culture. One that breathes through its dances, its flavors, its waters, and most of all, its people. And from our first ice-breaking session, where laughter and many languages filled the air, we already know this journey would change me, but nothing prepared me for Pontondo. At PPLH Pontondo, we stood at the edge of coral reefs, seagrass beds, and mangrove forests. Not as tourists, but as learners, we saw how this ecosystem sustain life, and how communities respect and depend on them. And we cooked seaweed with locals, we sat with fisher folk and listened to their stories. And at night, under the quiet stars, we observed the glowing bagan fishing structures. And we realized something. Sustainability is not just a goal, it is a relationship. And these weren't mere activities, they were revelations. When we returned to Tamalanrea, we learned that culture isn't just preserved in museums. It dances in front of us. It echoes through the strings of ikachaping, in the rhythm of traditional dances, and the joyful sharing of local desserts. And the Bugis Makassar people taught us that tradition is not static, it's alive. And as we danced together, language dissolved, and all that remained was shared joy. And our last night in Pontondo, we gathered around a bonfire, and some played guitar, some were quiet, some cried, and all of us knew we came here strangers, and we are living as a family. And that perhaps is the most powerful lesson culture can give, that across countries, customs, and beliefs, the human heart beats the same. Terima kasih kepada rakyat Indonesia, khususnya orang-orang Makassar, atas sambutan hangat dan kebaikannya. Budaya Bugis Makassar menginspirasi saya dengan semangat gotong royong dan cinta lingkungan. Saya merasa diterima seperti keluarga. Terima kasih atas tawa, cerita, dan kenangan. Indonesia akan selalu ada di hati saya. And through brief, we must also mention our experience at the International Urban Planning Workshop, of course, in Unhas, Goa, and it was a wake-up call. In Chambaya village, we walked wooden bridges above tidal waters and saw how resilient coastal slum communities must be just to survive. And through this, we saw urban planning not just as a design, but as advocacy, a commitment to dignity, to access, and to hope. And thank you to the School of Urban and Regional Planning of Hasanuddin University for letting us be part of something so meaningful. So none of this would have been possible without a community of believers, our UP Manila College of Public Health and the UP Los Baños Institute of Biological Sciences. Thank you for the trust and support. UP Manila Office of International Linkages for believing in the value of global understanding. Unhas Tamalanrea International Office, your coordination and hospitality made this journey seamless and soul-filled. The PPLH Pontondo team, you brought this sea and its spirit to life for us. In the Unhas Goa School of Urban and Regional Planning, thank you for challenging our minds. Unhas Hotel and Convention personnel, you cared for us in ways both big and small. And special mention to Kayla, Ali, Al, Fook, Tommy, Nguyen, Bao, Shar, Nina, Yuan, Wada, Swastia, Nujere. You certainly did great today. And to every single student who joined the ICP and IACSC 2025, thank you. You are the beating heart of this program. And cultural exchange is not about seeing new things. It's about seeing things newly together. And together, we did. And we saw with new eyes. We listened with open hearts. And now we carry each other's stories across seas and back home. And to Makassar, to Hasanuddin University, and to this shared journey, terima kasih banyak. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Mabuhay, everyone.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. So that was the testimony from our beloved UP students. Okay. A very nice quote. They come here as a stranger but go back as a family. What a nice quote. Now we need to hear another testimony from VNU students. We invite you to go to the stage now.
Good afternoon, distinguished delegates, respected professors, and honored guests. Good afternoon. My name is Leo Hangan. Are you calling me Tommy? Currently, I am a student majoring in urban management at the Faculty of Urban Studies, University of Social Science and Humanities, Vietnam National Universities of Ho Chi Minh City. It is a great honor for me to be here today, representing my university, my country, to share my reflections on two unforgettable international programs held in Makassar, Indonesia. The International Cultural Program, ICP, and the International Urban Planning Workshop, IUPW, both organized by the Universitas Hasanuddin, or UNHAS. From my first day, we were warmly welcomed by the organizing committee, faculty members, and local volunteers. Their hospitalities, enthusiasms, and genuine kindness made us feel like we were not just guests, but part of a big international family. That heartfelt reception left a lasting impression on all of us and set a tone of a deeply meaningful and memorable journey. The ICP gave us the chance to experience life in harmony with nature. We stayed at Puntondo Environmental Education Center, PPLH, in Takala, a coastal area rich in biodiversity that reminded me of Cang Gia, which is a mangrove region in Vietnam. There we live in traditional huts, disconnected from modern convenience and reconnected with the rhymes of the seas and forest. We planted mangrove trees along the shoreline, learned about marine ecosystem, observed wildlife, and reflected on the urgency of environmental protection. For me, standing barefoot in the mud, planting one sapling after another wasn't just an environmental task, it was a symbolic act of hope and responsibility that I will never forget. The peaceful nights, the sigh of the waves, the sense of the global unity we felt under the same stars. In contrast, the IUPW focused on a real urgent urban challenge, the living conditions in Kambaya, a coastal fishing village in Makassar. The people there live in inadequate sanitation, poor infrastructures, polluted surroundings, and lack of access to clean water, healthcare, and the surroundings. Many households had no choice but to discharge waste directly below their still house. Our missions at the workshop participation was to create solutions that combine the hard infrastructures such as a better drainage and waste system with soft strategies, including health, education, community engagement, and long-term behavior change. Working in a diverse team, we learned how to co-design with empathy, humility, and how to build plans that serve people and not just policies. And throughout both programs, I was constantly inspired not just by the challenge, but by the people, the spirit of the collaboration, the shared passion for change, and the friendship that we built across the cultures, and friendship we built. These experiences that taught me that to be an urban planner is not only to design the space, but to understand the lives. And in conclusion, the ICP and IUPW have shaped my perspective, strengthened my purpose, and broadening my heart. And I see urban development not as a technical process, but as deeply human one that requires compassion, context, and courage. I am deeply thankful to UNHAS, the organizing committees, all professors and facilitators, and every single participants who made this journey truly unforgettable. Thank you for a generous welcome, your open minds, your shared dream, and let us continue to support one another in building cities and communities that are sustainable, inclusive, filled with heart. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Terima kasih, cảm ơn. Arigatou gozaimasu. Salamat po, kapun kap.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, that's all the testimony for our students and participants. Now it's my time to hand over the mic to the MC. Thank you.
Thank you so much for our moderator, Khairuddin, PhD. Give a round of applause for all of us for today's section. Okay, before we officially close this event, we would like to take a moment to recognize and celebrate to the outstanding contribution and participation for our speakers, panelists, and delegates through our section. This award is presented to best presenters in recognition of their outstanding performance in their oral presentation. So, may we invite to come forward to the Iacsc best presenter to come to receive the award, and congratulations, and let's give a big round of applause for the first one from urban development with the vision room is Faiz Ahmad Fari from Masad University, Indonesia. Please come forward on the stage. That the first one for the best presenters we have. Okay, the second one for the best presenters, please welcome Rizky Ardiansa from Masad University, Indonesia. Okay, please come forward on the stage. Okay, next with the environment with the Innovate B rooms, please welcome Fadila Tria Wulandari from Masad University, Indonesia. Please come forward on the stage to Fadila Tria Wulandari from Hasanuddin University, Indonesia. Yup, congratulations. And the next with the same theme, environment with the Innovate C room, please welcome Patricia Clarence from Hasan University, Indonesia. Okay, next, after Patricia Clarence from Hasan University, please welcome with the health and with the Idea One room, please welcome Eman Salim Ahmad Salim from Hasan University, Indonesia. Please come forward on the stage. We still have 3 spots left. We still have. Please come forward on the stage. And the next we have, please welcome Kayla Safira from Hasanuddin University, Indonesia. All right. with the theme held in Idea Room, Idea 2 Room, please welcome Muhammad Fikri Haikal, Hasanuddin University, Indonesia. Muhammad Fikri Haikal, please come forward. Come forward to on stage. After Muhammad Fikri Haikal, we have one spot left. So who's gonna be for the last spot? So please welcome with the from Innovate A rooms with the theme held. Please welcome Rizka Pratiwi Ibrahim from Hasanuddin University, Indonesia. This is the 8 best presenters for these awards, and to lead this presentation of awards and certificates, may I have to come forward Andi Masyita Irwan PhD as the head of international office at Hasanuddin University to on stage. Please give a round of applause for our so this is the 8 best presenters for this oral presentation. With the theme Urban Development, from the Vision Room, Faiz Ahmad Farif from Hasanuddin University, Indonesia. And of course, the second one is Rizky Ardiansa with the same theme, Urban Development, from the Ballroom Room. And the next with the theme Environment with the from Innovate B, Fadila Tria Wulandari. And from Health Theme and Idea 1 Room, Eman Salim Ahmad Salim from Hasanuddin University, Indonesia. And the next, please welcome with the Help Them with from the Inspiring Room, Kayla Safira from Hasanuddin University, Indonesia. And the next with the Help Them from Idea 2 Room is Muhammad Fikri Haikal from Hasanuddin University, Indonesia. All right, please give a round of applause for the 8 best presenters. Group photo, please stand in the middle. Okay, media team for take photos. Take the picture, please. Give the base pose for in 3, 2, 1. Once again in 3, 2, 1. All right, please have a seat for all the best presenters. And of course, Next section is we have now arrived at the special and meaningful moment. But before they proceed that agenda, we would like to invite Andi Masya Irwan, PhD, as the head of international office at Hasanuddin University, for deliver the closing remarks. So for the Andi Masya Irwan, PhD, the floor is yours.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Honorable guests from Yokohama City University, Vietnam National University, and University of the Philippines, Manila, and other IACSC oral presenters. Finally, we are at the end of this one-day program. I want to congratulate all the presenters. So for your information, there are 110 oral presenters from 6 countries who applied and present their papers today, coming from urban, health, and environment disciplinary. So I think this is the great program for us to share each other and learn each other, starting from the keynote speaker, from the expert of geospatial, mayor of Makassar, as well as not only from Indonesia, but also from Vietnam National University, from University of the Philippines, Manila, and then followed by the panel session, 2 health experts, and then 1 environmental experts, and then follow also by a very interesting session, I think, lesson learned from the students, from UP Manila students, and then PNU students. It also warms our heart as the committee after hearing the some of the feedback from the students. And as all of you know, that this program is part of the annual program of the International Association of Sustainable Cities, IICSC, consisted of 6 countries from 6 universities. So this is our annual program, and this year UNHAS become the host university, and to next year Vietnam National University are going to become the host of this prestigious event. So today's program actually marking almost 2 weeks program, because as Pak Heru mentioned earlier, we started from the International Cultural Program, which is already become the annual program, and we integrated with this ICSC conference, and including also 3 days IUPV at the Faculty of Engineering at Goa campus. And this long program, 3 different programs, but continuously happening, is not being able to be done successfully without help of many many support. First of all, from Yokohama City University as the founder of ICSC, and also from Vietnam National University for sending the students, and also University of the Philippines, Manila. And I'd like also to acknowledge the important contribution of we have student volunteers who work tirelessly to make this happen for almost 2 weeks. Where is the student volunteer? Can you please stand up? The student volunteer, yeah, comes from 15 faculties. And also we have 3 intern students who are now working at the international office. And of course, with the help of the international office of Hasanuddin University is a small family, but with this very kind and support each other, we could do so many international activities in 1 year. So usually we gather or conduct around 60 international activities annually, and this event is one of those extraordinary activities. So I think big applause also could be delivered to the small family, little family of the international office. Thank you very much once again. we do hope that this program is being able to contribute to your professional career. Either you want to be practitioner, you want to be scientist, or do you want to be faculty member, or simply just want to finish your current study. Once again, thank you very much, and then hope to meet for the IACSC member. Hope we meet again at the VNU Ho Chi Minh City 2 years later. Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Sending itu ya, extend itu ya, VNU yang mau itu. Apa lagi?
Ini pengumuman dulu pada pemberian ini representative. Alright, thank you for Andi Masyita Irwan, PhD, for the closing remarks. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's our honor to announce the host university for the 17th International Academic Consortium for the Sustainable Cities Conference 2026. 27, thank you so much. So, the next host university, please welcome Vietnam National University, Ho Chi Minh City, University of Social Sciences of Humanities. Please come on the stage. The representative for the next our next host university.
Good afternoon. Kính thưa quý vị đại biểu, quý đồng nghiệp và các quý vị tham dự bảng lưới ngày hôm nay, một lời chào trân trọng, lời chúc sức khỏe. Tôi là Lưu Văn Quyết, Phó Hiệu trưởng trường Đại học Khoa học Xã hội Nhân văn Đại học Quốc gia Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh. Hôm nay tôi vô cùng vinh dự được đại diện nhà trường chính thức tiếp nhận trọng trách đăng cai hội nghị năm 2027 tại Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh.
Dear delegates, esteemed colleagues, and fellow members of the AICSC network, I am Professor Dr. Liu Văn Quyết, Vice President of the University of Social Science and Humanities, Vietnam National University, Ho Chi Minh City. It is my distinct honor to formally accept the privilege of hosting the AICSC Conference 2027 in Ho Chi Minh City on behalf of our institution.
Trước hết, cho phép tôi bày tỏ lời cảm ơn chân thành nhất tới ban tổ chức hội thảo năm nay đã tổ chức một sự kiện xuất sắc, tạo điều kiện thuận lợi cho các hoạt động trao đổi học thuật sâu sắc và góp phần thắt chặt mối quan hệ hợp tác giữa các thành viên trong mạng lưới.
First, I extend our appreciation to this year's organizing committee for delivering an exceptional conference that have fostered meaningful academic exchange and strengthen our collaborative bonds across the network.
Hội nghị đã khẳng định vai trò là một diễn đàn học thuật uy tín, kết nối các cơ sở giáo dục hàng đầu trong khu vực. Chúng ta cùng chung một sứ mệnh thúc đẩy nghiên cứu và đào tạo trong lĩnh vực phát triển đô thị bền vững.
The AICSC has established itself as a premier platform connecting leading educational institutions through the region, united in our commitment to advancing research and education in sustainable urban development.
Là một trong những trường thành viên sáng lập trường Đại học Khoa học Xã hội Nhân văn Đại học Quốc gia Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh luôn tích cực đồng hành cùng mạng lưới từ những ngày đầu thông qua việc tham gia các hội nghị hội thảo quốc tế, chương trình sinh viên cũng như các hội thảo chuyên đề như hội thảo quốc tế về quy hoạch đô thị và chương trình phát triển đô thị bền vững.
As a founding member, USSH has been deeply engaged with the network since its inception, actively participating in conference, international workshop, and student programs, including the International Urban Planning Workshop and Sustainable Urban Development Program.
Việc đăng cai thành công hội nghị vào năm 2014 đã đem lại cho chúng tôi những kinh nghiệm quý báu trong công tác tổ chức các sự kiện quốc tế. Dù đại dịch Covid-19 từng buộc chúng tôi phải chuyển sang hình thức trực tiếp trực tuyến vào năm 2020, tinh thần gắn kết và cam kết của chúng tôi đối với sứ mệnh chung của mạng lưới vẫn luôn bền bỉ. Năm nay, với sự tham gia tích cực của sinh viên chúng tôi trong chương trình do Đại học Hasanuddin tổ chức, tiếp tục thể hiện cam kết mạnh mẽ với tinh thần hợp tác mạng lưới của nhà trường.
Our previous hosting experience in 2014 provide valuable insights into organizing successful international academic gatherings. So despite the fact that the challenge caused by the COVID-19 pandemic, which required our virtual format in 2020, our dedication to the AICSC mission remains steadfast. So this year, our continued participation through student involvement in the ICP Integrate with IUPW program organized by the Hasanuddin University demonstrate our ongoing commitment to network collaboration.
Những hoạt động này không chỉ làm giàu thêm chương trình đào tạo, nâng cao năng lực nghiên cứu mà còn đóng góp thiết thực cho các sáng kiến phát triển bền vững trong khu vực hơn cả một diễn đàn học thuật. AICSC còn là chiếc cầu nối văn hóa quan trọng thúc đẩy sự thấu hiểu xuyên văn hóa và hợp tác quốc tế.
These engagements have significantly enriched our academic programs, expand our research abilities, and contribute to the regional sustainable development initiatives. Beyond academic exchange, the AICSC serves as a virtual cultural bridge, promoting cross-cultural understanding and international cooperation.
Việc luân phiên đăng cai hội nghị là một trong những hoạt động trọng điểm của mạng lưới, tạo điều kiện cho các trường thành viên chia sẻ thành tựu cũng như tìm ra những giải pháp cho những thách thức đô thị toàn cầu. Với nền tảng kinh nghiệm dày dặn trong tổ chức các sự kiện quốc tế, trường Đại học Khoa học Xã hội Nhân văn Đại học Quốc gia Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh vinh dự nhận lãnh trách nhiệm quan trọng này.
The rotating conference format represents one of the AICSC most significant activities, providing member institution opportunities to showcase achievement while collectively addressing global urbanization challenges. So USSH, drawing upon our extensive experience in international event management, is honored to undertake this responsibility.
Chúng tôi cam kết huy động mọi nguồn lực để tổ chức một kỳ hội thảo thành công, sâu sắc và đáng nhớ. Hội nghị năm 2027 sẽ bao gồm các tọa đàm chuyên sâu về đô thị hóa, các hội thảo thực tiễn, cùng các hoạt động giao lưu văn hóa nhằm giới thiệu bản sắc năng động và giàu truyền thống của thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, Việt Nam. Đây không chỉ là một hình thức chia sẻ các sáng kiến đột phá, kinh nghiệm thực tiễn và cùng nhau định hình một tương lai phát triển đô thị bền vững trong tương lai.
We commit that USSH will dedicate our full resources to organizing an outstanding, memorable, and impactful conference. We envision a comprehensive program featuring in-depth urbanization discussion, practical workshops, and cultural activities that highlight Ho Chi Minh City, rich heritage, and dynamic character. The 2027 conference will serve as a platform for exploring innovative solutions, sharing practical experience, and collectively shaping sustainable urban development futures.
Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, trung tâm kinh tế, văn hóa và giáo dục của Việt Nam, là điểm đến lý tưởng cho hội nghị. Chúng tôi tin rằng các đại biểu không chỉ được hòa mình vào những thảo luận học thuật chất lượng mà còn được trải nghiệm lòng hiếu khách, sự đa dạng văn hóa và sức sống sôi động của thành phố Hồ Chí Minh. Nhà trường sẽ tạo mọi điều kiện tốt nhất để hội nghị trở thành dấu ấn quan trọng trong lịch sử phát triển của mạng lưới AICSC.
Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam Economic, Cultural, and Educational Center provides an ideal conference venue. We anticipate that participants will engage in profound academic discourse while experiencing our city's own hospitality, cultural diversity, and vibrant energy. USSH is committed to creating optimal conditions, ensuring this conference become a landmark achievement in AICSC history.
Lời cuối thay mặt trường Đại học Khoa học Xã hội Nhân văn Đại học Quốc gia Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, tôi xin trân trọng kính mời tất cả các trường thành viên hãy cùng hội tụ tại Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh cho hội nghị năm 2027. Chúng ta sẽ tiếp tục đồng hành vì sự sứ mệnh chung, phát triển đô thị bền vững và nâng cao chất lượng học thuật trong khu vực. Chúng tôi rất mong được đón tiếp quý vị tại một kỳ hội nghị đặc biệt nơi hội tụ những trí tuệ cùng chung tay kiến tạo tương lai phát triển đô thị bền vững.
In closing, USSH warmly invites all member institutions to join us in Ho Chi Minh City for the AICSC Conference 2027. Together, we will continue advancing our shared mission of sustainable urban development and academic excellence. We look forward to welcoming you to what promised to be an exceptional gathering of minds dedicated to shaping our urban future.
Thank you very much. Welcome to everyone to Ho Chi Minh City in 2027. Thank you.
Thank you. Please on the stage. Okay, please on the stage because we have now to a special moment, the presentation of a souvenir to the next House University of AICSC. At this time, we kindly invite Moderator SSMA to come forward to the stage to present the souvenir to our next university. So this gesture serves as a symbol for our students' gratitude and continued support for the next host university, which is Vietnam National University, Ho Chi Minh City, University of Social Science and Humanities. All right. And the representative of the ISCSC, which is the Vietnam National University, Ho Chi Minh City, will now present the souvenirs to the three universities. So we would like to invite the representative of the recipient university to kindly come forward on the stage to receive the souvenirs. The first one, please welcome University of the Philippines to receive the souvenirs from our next university. Please come forward on the stage. And the second one, please welcome Yokohama City University from Japan. And of course, the last but not least, please welcome Hasanuddin University, Indonesia, to come forward on the stage. As the next host university, which is Vietnam National University, Ho Chi Minh City, University of Social Sciences and Humanities, will now present the souvenirs of three universities. Okay, let's take the picture together in 3, 2, 1. With the best guest pose in 3, 2, 1. All right, give a round of applause for all of us, and especially for the next host university. Please take your seat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we bring today's event to close, we would like to express our deepest gratitude to all guests, participants, and our beloved committee who have participated in the 16th International Academic Consortium for Sustainable Cities Conference 2025. May the knowledge shared here continue to inspire progress toward more sustainable, resilient cities around the world. And see you in AICSC next year. Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And for your information, for the 8 best presenters, we of course send you the certificate in PDF. So don't worry about this. Once again, for the 8 best presenters, we send in the file for the certificate. Thank you.
Can you see when the sky comes getting the colors are infinite? Feel it now, a new sun blazes, rising within me. We're flying higher than we've ever been. We're flying high. It's a good day for dreaming. There's a hope, there's a spark, there's a fire. There's a light in the dark, burning brighter. It's a good day for dreaming. Away we go to places we know only in our dreams. Starry-eyed, there's nowhere we can't fly. The world is an open sea. Break through the ceiling, nothing in our way, into the blue. It's a good day for dreaming. There's a hope, there's a spark, there's a fire. There's a light in the dark, burning brighter. It's a good day for dreaming.
Indonesia has many cultures. We see it, we hear it, we feel it. The diversity is real. Just like us, we come from different backgrounds, but somehow we connect. Not through big things, but through the small ones. A smile, a shared meal, a laugh. And it makes me wonder, if connection can feel this simple, why does difference ever become a problem? Differences doesn't divide us. It unites us.
A time, a change, a crash, a song, a wave. The earth, the sky, the breath. dream.